Hello, welcome to Spirit Tarot. We will be starting shortly where I will be answering your personal questions for free. Please follow all of the directions and instructions that are listed in the description box below. They're also posted on your screen. Don't forget to let me know where you shared the stream. I'll be right with you in a few moments. I'll be right with you, folks. y'all doing? Hello, Miss Ilda. Follow the directions that are in the description box, please. And then I'll start taking questions. Whoever starts, let me know where you shared the stream. Post your age. You have to keep posting your question and all of the information, all the YouTube stuff, everything, because I cannot scroll on this platform. So let me know, and I will be right with you. Alright, how are y'all doing? I'm doing good too. Crystal Sagittarius shared on Snapchat. Let me look. Let me just check my analytics. Alright, let's see. What is your question? Let's see. Hello, Crystal. 23. Oh, age 33, sorry. My bad. I even have my glasses on. Can y'all hear me? Can I know what's Ken's next actions toward you? What are Ken's next actions toward you? Are you with Ken? I need to know the status of your relationships before you start asking questions about other people. Alright. I'm sorry, you just gotta give me a couple of seconds. Oh my goodness. No, that's not what I want. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Can I get it together? Apparently not. Alright, there we go. 23 is fine, right? He's your crush. Okay, so you're not in a relationship. Okay, let's see what are the Aquarius's actions going to be toward you. Is Ken interested in Crystal? That's what I'm asking. Is Ken interested in Crystal romantically? Is Ken interested in Crystal? Let's see. Is Ken interested in Crystal romantically speaking? What's the energy between Crystal and Ken? What's going on with Ken? Is it Ken? Like, oh yeah, it's Ken. Ken and Barbie. Ken and Barbie. Let's see what's going on. What's the energy between the two of you? Well, you have a clean slate. I think he is going to take the risk and jump all in. We have the Fool's energy, so he's a bit immature, but, you know, he could be a little bit foolish. Let's see if he's going to take this leap or not. Let's see what's the action. The energy is just that it's fresh, it's new, it's vibrant, it's alive, all right? We have the Fool's energy. Let's see. For Ken and Crystal. Ken and Crystal, let's see. He might be a hobo though. He might just try to do, you know, how gay people do the U-Haul. He might be hoboing it. If you know what I'm saying. No, he's gonna start a conversation, probably ask you out. That's the next action toward you is conversation. So I think he's just going to take that leap, you know, the leap of faith, whatever. He feels good, he feels alive, and he's going to jump all in with the conversation. It's the Ace of Swords energy, so, you know, he's at least thinking about it, but that's also, you know, communication. So it looks like he's going to start talking to you. All right, Miss Crystal, thanks for your question, love. Appreciate it. Alright, y'all. Nope, not taking any donations. What you can do is you can follow the instructions, and if you would like a free reading, you can follow the instructions, and I will see you in the chat. Becca, 32, you're a Leo. You shared on Facebook. Are you with me? You must be here in order to receive your reading, or I won't. Becca, could you repost, because it just went up in the air. I can't scroll. You're welcome, Crystal. Becca, if you're here, repost your question. Repost your question. Repost, repost, repost. No, hey Luna, there it says free. So, you know, I'm not here grifting, telling you it's free and then it's a charge. Or, sorry, a donation. Let's see. When it's free, it's absolutely free. I mean, there's an exchange of energy when you share the stream. You let me know where you shared the stream, like the stream, and you have to be subscribed in order to post. So, there we have it. Let's see, Becca. Alright, you were wondering if I will continue have issues with my neighbor. Oh, probably. Let's see, will you continue to have... where did you share the stream, Becca? I think you said Facebook. Never mind. Never mind. You don't have to answer that. You said Facebook. Let's see. 32 years old. Are you going to continue to have problems with your neighbors? Let's find out. We'll find out through tarot here. Well, there's the King of Cups. No, I don't know. King of Cups is about understanding, right? We have the Three of Wands. It's going to be probably about 3 more weeks before y'all can come to an understanding. But let me just keep pulling and see if there's any friction that shows up. No, there's going to be a reconciliation with this Judgment card. Somebody's going to like have a, clearer heads prevail. Somebody's going to mature to the situation where you'll come to a basic understanding, and this is a very understanding, patient person. Well, maybe not as patient, but they're a kind individual. King of Cups energy, Three of Wands energy, just waiting, biding some time, about 3 weeks there, and then there's the reconciliation. So no, I don't believe you will. But let me pull you an oracle. Let's see. What's the best advice? I don't even know if this deck is going to be worth it. I just got it, and I don't know. I might have to look in a frickin' book. But let's find out. Hardness. Okay, it's been challenging. That's what this is letting me know. It's the goat's energy. There's mountains and everything, but you're climbing the mountain. You're rising above. It's just been difficult with you and your neighbors. So it all looks good. At least according to those cards. I wish you the best, Becca. Thank you so much for stopping in, popping by, all that jazz. How are you doing, Miss Ilda? Have you heard anything about Starburst? Because if you posted it, I didn't see it. Let's see. Lady T, liked and shared on Facebook. I need your question. Foxy Empress RE 19 liked and shared on YouTube. How would things be if I visited Miami in January? If I visited Miami. Okay, you want to know how things would be if you visited Miami in January. How will it go if you... Foxy Empress, how will it go? What's the premise of the visit? Well, let's see, how will it go? Is it going to be sunshine? Is it going to be rain? Is there going to be a hurricane? Not in January, but hopefully not in January. Hopefully there's not snow in Miami in January. Last year, the oddest places got snow, and I'm on the East Coast, and we didn't get squat. So let's see for Foxy Empress. How will it go if you visit Miami in January? 5 of Wands. There's going to be some competition. It's going to be chaotic, and you'll have a lot going on. It doesn't have to be a negative card. It could just mean that you have a lot of things to do while you're there. Let's see. 2 of Swords. You're not going to see something that's right in your face. It could be that you're at a stalemate. What is the premise of this? Do you have a competition down there? Are you a competitor? I'm not. I'm just trying to figure out how to read this read. Let's see. What do you have going on? You're going to have a lot going on, and you're going to be caught in between two decisions, but you're going to have to make a decision. All right? And Queen of Cups, there's love energy here. I don't know if you're going to visit a mother, but you're going to be patient, understanding, and kind. So slow things down and practice some patience, because you have a lot going on and decisions that need to be made while you're there. Okay, darling? Let's just see one more for the overall outcome of your visit to Miami. Let's see. Hierophant, commitment. You'll learn something new. It's the great teacher, you know. It's God's energy. It looks good. You'll be grounded, you'll be stable, and there's lessons to learn. Right? So just going to have a lot going on and a lot of things to pick and choose from. Let's just see what this deck has to offer. How will it go in January if Foxy Empress decides to visit? Is she even here? Because I don't even feel like she's here. Alright, I'm going to end that reading because you got to be here to receive the reading. Who's next? Ms. Ilda, do you have a question? Lady T, I asked for your question too. What is coming up for me in September? Alright, is this love-based or is this anything based? Do you just want a general of what's coming in September? Or do you have a specific area focus? Let me know, Lady T. What can you expect in September? You're okay, a little worried. I just had some weird phone calls. Oh. Yeah, I'd be highly concerned if I were in your position. And then putting your information out there for the weirdos. At least you don't have your address there, right? Your inheritance money. Oh, well, alright. Well, I'll just let you know what's coming toward you if money comes up or not. Let's see. For Lady T. It's coming up for you in September. Well, we have dreams that came in Poppy, so it may be a little out of sight. There's preparation, though. I'm going to say that there's preparation for your dreams to manifest. So, as far as your inheritance, that could mean that too, but I'm looking for the harvest blessing. Can we get a big win coming your way? The bat and the hellbone, intuition. You're going to have to trust your gut on this, but you are in preparation for something. But let me pull some tarot and see what's coming toward you in September. So pay attention to your dreams. That could give you some form of indication of when or how this money will be coming toward you, or any kind of challenge that may be coming up regarding it. Alright, or even the travel in itself. So let's see. What's coming up? Not the travel. Did I say travel? I said travel, so maybe you're going somewhere. Let's see. The squirrel and the chestnut. So it's kind of like you're chasing the nut, right? You run around like a chicken with its head cut off. But that's preparation for the winter. And that's letting me know that you're preparing for the harvest. And then you're just going to have to trust your intuition here. As the bat is hanging upside down, they live in darkness. There's a judgment being made, so pay attention to all of the details concerning your inheritance. Pay attention to, the fine print. But you're being called. You may pay attention to what your intuition is telling you around the time. If you're supposed to pay attention for the call. But I also feel like aside from your actual question, that you're going to, through your dream state, you're being called for something higher. Like there's a calling for you. So be alert, pay attention, listen to the universe, whatever it is that you identify with God. So if God's speaking to you through your dream state, just know that He has something great, grand, and large for you. It's like your true purpose, your true calling. I don't know if you're a dream worker or if you would interpret dreams for others, anything like that. It's just showing up in the cards, so I'm going to tell you. I know it has nothing to do with your inheritance, but it could have to do with your legacy. So let's see what else is concerning the inheritance, please. Let's just see. Eight of Pentacles. That's concerning work. It's also a repetitive pattern, and as the squirrel is going round and round in preparation, so are these Eight of Pentacles. So I don't think it's coming in in September, I think it's just the preparation stage of it. So pay attention to any documents that you need to sign and make sure that you're reading them thoroughly. And if you do have an accountant, a lawyer, anyone working for you, have them look over everything as well. Knight of Pentacles, it's going to come in time, and it's a good lump here when we have the 9 pentacles together, but I'm not sure if it's going to come in September, or if you're going to have to wait until the winter. Or did you say January? No, you said September. The first question was January. Don't mind me. I'm getting it all confused. Take it all with a grain of salt, a shot of whiskey, whatever. It's a picture card. And I'm an old lady. All right, Lady T, thank you so much for your question. I hope it all works out for you, though. I do understand all of the baloney as far as inheritances and things being left behind. For myself, I'm not dealing with it. I can't deal with it at this time. I'm ignoring it. Constantly seeking truth, like shared on Instagram. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. What is your question? Constantly seeking truth. What is your question? Let's see. Oh, thanks, Ilda. I appreciate. You don't have to post all that. Nightbot does all that. You don't have to worry about that. Just interact in the chat if you want to be chatty, Be chatty. You're welcome, Lady T. What's your question? I forgot what. I just had it. Constantly seeking truth and light. What is your question, darling? Post your age, zodiac sign, and your question for me. Alright, age 42, Capricorn. Are my family members stealing from me? Oh, jeez. Let's see. Are your family members stealing from you? There's a possibility. That just really sucks. To not trust. Bashfulness. The possum and the peony. Well, let's just see. When you're bashful, you hide things, so there is a possibility. Metamorphosis, there's room for change. If they are, they're not stealing much. Determination with the goat. Let me throw some tarot, and then I'll figure this out. Alright, so there's always room for change, but they're being a little shy about it. They're not going to come out and say it, but they are determined to get what they want. Although they're not getting much. Let's see, are your family members stealing from you? Are her family members stealing from her or him? I don't know. The Hermit. Well, let's see. Yeah, and they're hiding it. Like I said, they're hiding it there. The Hermit is going inward, and that's kind of like being alone when they're alone with your funds. Yeah, and they're not going to come forward with it, right? They strategize, but this is the Four of Pentacles, which is like, they're holding on to it. They're not going to tell the truth about it. They're not going to let it go. Let's see. But yeah, it does look like it. The Six of Wands. So the Six of Wands means that there's a small victory, which means they've got, like I said, they're not taking much, but they feel like they've gotten over, their little victory lap of, yay, I won, I got over, I stole the money and didn't get caught. But yeah, they are, but it's not a lot of money. It is chump change, though, FYI. But they may be planning for something more. I'm just saying. You're going to have to, kind of bury your money. And what I mean by that is like set a strong boundary and don't leave anything laying around. Are they in your accounts or something like that? Let's see. What are you saying here? Her. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. If I could see the icon, it would probably tell me, but I can't see. They're so small. They are. Yeah, I can't stand a thief. You know, it's sad when you can't trust somebody in around your belongings, especially when they're your family, right? I don't care if it's the principle of it. Somebody steals $5, it's the principles of it. It's an inheritance. Oh my goodness, everybody's dealing with inheritances. They took some, but I don't think they're gonna take it all from you, but they did scrape some off the top. Well, let's put it that way. Mine did the same thing. Mine did the same thing. And I don't care, because I don't care. If you need money bad enough, dear one, to steal, then so be it. The thing of it is that anyone in my family, they don't need it, but neither do I. I don't know if it's your mother or your sister. Are either one of them a Virgo? Who's the eldest? Because we have the elder. So your mom, is it my mother, sister? I don't. Are you asking, is it your mother or your sister? I would go with the mother, because that's, with the Hermit card, that's the wise elder. So I would say it's the mother, according to those cards. But remember, this is just the picture cards. But it would be the mother, according to this reading. I'm sorry about that. That really sucks. And it's your own mom. Yeah, it's still karma, right? I don't think she took it all, though, but I think she took a little. More than her share, okay? Your mom is Pisces. Okay. I asked Virgo because that is the elder, what was it, the Hermit, which would just indicate the zodiac sign of Virgo. But mother, I would say the mother. If it's not like I'm pretty sure your sister's not the eldest of the two, so it would be mom though. Hi D-Roy, you shared on Facebook, what do I need to heal in order to move on to a new chapter? Let's see, what do you need to heal in order to move on to a new chapter? What do you need to heal in order to move on to a new chapter? Let's find out for D-Roy. What do they need to heal in order to move on to a new chapter? I have a feeling that you already know what this is, what the answer is. But let's see. What do you need to heal? We have abundance, so there's a lot of things that you need to heal. You need to learn to ground yourself, but her head is the shape of like a big bush that looks like a tree. I would say family issues. Let's see, money issues as well, financial issues, money issues, and maybe you come from a place of lack, so you need to work on like abundance. Would need to be healed. Let's see. Issues with your father. It's father. Unless it's issues being horny, it's a big old buck. I'm just saying. No, it's the father. So I would say that you have family issues, and some are stemming from your father, but I also think that there are financial issues that you need to resolve. And with this being the father and abundance, I would say that the father has made you feel a bit less than, or like put a lot of pressure on you during your upbringing, where there's a lack of confidence, or there was a lack of a father figure. However that resonates for you. Just in case I missed the spot. Let's see what else needs to be healed for D-Roy. We have the worker bee. So there's something, all right, coming from a place of lack and abundance. So there's some form of motivation regarding work.
okay? I don't know if your father put a lot of pressure on you as to what it is that you do for a living, but it's, instead of empowering you, it puts you in a place of lack. And whenever we are adults coming from a place of lack, I know that there's trauma, unresolved trauma from the past. Let's see. We have transformation. So you may be resistant to change, but it's time for a change, right? This butterfly only has one wing left. So I know that you've been through a lot, right? There's even, wow, aren't you young? I think you're young, right? Let me see. He's been working for a long time. So let me just read your comments. 26 years old. Okay, so just in case I missed this spot, you've been working for a long time. There but not there. Let's see. Well, now's the time for a change. So there may be a resistance of that in you. However, I just see this as that you've been put through a lot. Like there was a lot of responsibility because you're only 26 and you only have one wing left. So you really need to focus on yourself and kind of take care of the mindset and whatever needs to be healed, right? Work on that. Now, as far as this abundance and the worker, and what we have is like there has been a lot of pressure put on you from a father figure, okay, to work and build, but in the meantime, between time, you're losing your wings, right? Which means that like you're putting too much emphasis on this part of your life. And maybe if this is the issue where you're just overly consumed with work, to maybe appease somebody else or to show that you are worthy of someone, it's time for a change and to change it up, switch it up. Let's see, because there's more to life than just work, right? Like if you're I know that there's inflation and everything else, but there's plenty of free things or at least reasonably priced things that you can go and experience in this life where the focus isn't just on work. You have to take that, I want to call it a burden off of your shoulders in order to truly be free. Let's pull one more for D-Roy. Inner vision. So you have the inner knowledge, the inner foresight is what I'm going to call it, is foresight. So you have the strength to do this. You already see what needs to be done. I feel that. I felt that as soon as I picked up the cards, that you know the answer to this question, but you may be resistant to the change of whatever the change is. And I'll tell you what, I have a brother like this that is so focused on work. And he's always been like this. But it's like the focus is always on, getting more, having more, doing more. And he worked all of these hours. And here he is, pushing 60 and doesn't have a clue who his wife is, right? It's weird. He didn't have any children, but to be a stranger to a person that you've been with for, decades. It's just, it's a strange way to be. And this here, you can't take this with you, right? You have to take some of this and allow yourself to have some new experiences in life and not to keep the focus on money and being the good little worker bee and to appease what somebody else's expectations were of you. Okay? But you already knew. You're going to come up with ideas. You know exactly what needs to be done because this isn't only your inner vision, this is your internal compass. So I feel like your intuition has been guiding you toward a change, but you've been resistant to, doing the work or changing your ways, right? So I wish you the best, D-Roy. You work the least of anyone I know. You work the least of anyone you know? I'm not even a workaholic, only work 14 days a month. Oh, jeez. Well then, you need to flip it and motivate yourself toward the work, right? So that you can go back, so that you can grow the abundance. If you're not working, you know what needs to be changed, and if you're unmotivated toward work, then you need to get motivated toward work and make that change, right? But if it's the other way, where you're just coming from this place of lack and self-confidence, that's because there's unresolved trauma, right? And that would stem from a father figure. That was the way I was reading it from the beginning, but then you said that you were like always at work. What was it? Or were you talking about your dad? There but not there. I'm not sure. It was in childhood. Okay, yeah. Well, childhood trauma, that it will stay with you until the day that you die if you don't make the change necessary. If you don't heal the wound, whatever that unresolved issue is, where I just felt like there was a lot of pressure from a father, and then now it's like you come from this place of lack financially. You could be unmotivated toward, and having that motivation and the drive, determination to fulfill yourself in work, like in a career that could sustain and build and all of that, and leave something behind. That's the change that needs to be made. That's the trauma. That's why there's only one wing on that butterfly. It's kind of like the angels, you know what I mean? Your childhood stuff. Yeah. You were working on the issues for a long... Okay. I thought you meant you were working for a long time. You've been working for a long time, which I was thinking, oh, okay, I have to shift this reading, because I'm thinking you've probably been working since the age of 16 and you're 26 and you've already put in a lot of time into... I know men that are 36 and haven't even fulfilled 10 years of employment, because they putzed around too. That insecurity. It's like a lack... That unhealed. Go to the crappy childhood fairy, okay? I want you to just check out some of her videos. Let me see. Is this it? No, that's not it. Here we go. Crap. Let me hide my camera and show you who I'm talking about, okay? It's her. Her name is Anna Runkle, and she's here on YouTube. But she could, some of her videos look at trauma causes emotional dysregulation, here's how, blah, 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 blah. I don't know if I can, where's it at? Oh, I'm just going through her page. This is just playing through. So it's important, but she has a lot of free information for a lot of different areas in life. Look, do boundaries even work? I'm trying to see if she has something in here that I can see that's like work. Yes, you can be happy after hardship. And stuck, feel safe. But this is all like self-help and ways that you can heal the wounds from the past, okay? Check her out. She's called the Crappy Childhood Fairy here on YouTube, and her name is Anna Runkle, and all of this information is free. Okay, so go check out her videos. Alright. Now, how do I get it out of here and start answering questions again? Where's the Crappy Childhood Fairy? I'm sorry, folks. I'm not very good at this. Alright? Alright! Alright. Alright, there I am. I'm back. Yay! I almost turned on the other camera. That would have been a sight. Let's see. Good luck, D-Roy. Yeah, check her out, darling. Check her out. Alright. Let's see. Who's next? You like going to counseling? Alright. Alex37. You shared on Facebook. Thanks so much for the reciprocity. What's to come in love? Alright, what is your status, Alex? Are you in a relationship? Are you single? What is the status of love for you? I need to know that so I know what I'm reading. I see you, darling. I just need to know what is the status of your love life. Are you single and looking, or are you hung up on the past? Let's see. What's coming up for you in love? Let's see. What's coming up for Alex in love over the next couple of months? Let's see. How y'all doing? Just be patient, folks. That's all. Just be patient and keep posting your questions when I wrap up this reading, because they scroll up and I can't like scroll back too far on this platform. Let's see. It's coming up for Alex, 37, in love. What's your sign, Alex? Pisces 37. Let's see. What's to come for this Pisces? Alex, Pisces 37, in love. Male or female? Well, you have some inner child work to do before love can come in, or this is indicating that like the person that is coming in for you may have a child, you know. I was going to say they could be immature. Maybe you will have a date and go out for an ice cream according to this card, okay? Let's just go with it. I think the person that's coming toward you may have a child, and it's going to help you to feel a little bit childlike yourself. You're female? Okay. That's good to know, because I don't want to be like a woman's coming toward you if you're not interested in women, right? We have study. You may meet this person online. I would suggest that you do background checks if you do that online. Make sure that you're getting as much information about a person that you're meeting online. Maybe it's time for you to, post a profile or something. You're a little bit stuck and hibernated in love. So I don't see love coming in for you over the next couple of months. What I see is that you're stuck. You may be stuck. You literally may be stuck on your computer, and that could be hindering your love life. So I would suggest that you get the hell out of the house, get off of the computer. It's a Saturday night. Go somewhere where you can meet people, or at very least make your profile so that you can meet some weirdo from online. I'm just kidding. I'm not hoping a weirdo on you. I'm just saying. Seems like maybe you're a little bit caught up in other things, whether this says study, but this could literally be work, and you've been stuck at work or stuck like at the computer, just stuck period, where you've been cooped up and unable to manage to get out there. But you do have something from childhood that needs to be tended to in order to feel alive again. Maybe take yourself out for a treat. Get out of the house and spoil the little girl inside so that you could liven up and become, open to love coming in. The person coming in also could be a business person. Maybe they work in an office and they may be stuck, behind a screen as well. We'll see how this plays out for you. Let's see for Alex. Let's see what's coming in love for Alex. I don't see anything coming really. All eyes on you. Okay, if you get the hell out of the house, all right? You've been talking to a past person. You should have let me know from the beginning. I would have run an energy check between the two of you, but you said nope, single as a Pringle, not thinking about no one. Let me do the energy check for you, okay? Because if you will get out of the house and off of the computer and get out and start go take yourself out on a date, somebody's gonna notice you. It's all eyes on you. So that means that there will be a lot of attention. And if you were to actually post a profile online or something, you would be getting a lot of attention online as well. I'm just saying. But you gotta change something up in order for it to happen. We have the power of a 12, divine timing at play. There is a brand new beginning with the power of a 28. We have building the foundation with the power of 49, and power of 47 is that it's being divinely guided. I think the person that does come in for you will have a child, and let's just see What is this energy? What's the energy between you and the past person? You and the past person. Let's see. Do you want me to do this portion, Alex? Do you want to know the energy between the two of you? Their energy, your energy, potential conflict, not conflict, but challenge and outcome and all that. Do you want to know those things or not? Can't do it without your permission. I know. I love soft ice cream with sprinkles. My brother took me out. My brother and his wife, we all went for ice cream where we used to go when I was a kid. And we would take my grandma to this one place and we all went out for ice cream together. And I'll tell you, we all felt like kids. So let's see for Alex, what's the energy between her and this past person? Okay, that's better. Guilty. I feel pain from the damage I have caused. I don't know, somebody feels a little guilty here. Are they in a relationship with somebody else? Or like ending one at the end of one where they're trying to set something up? Do you know? Let's see, the energy between the two of you is guilt. I don't know if somebody from the past feels guilty for whatever damage was created from the past. Did you have a heavy relationship with this person, Alex? Or not? Let's see, what is Alex's energy toward this relationship? Concerning this relationship, Alex's energy. You want to fix your, it says, I want to fix our connection. It's mend. So, let's see. Did you two have a I know you say you're talking to somebody from the past, but did you two have a relationship where somebody would feel guilty about maybe the way that things ended or any pain that somebody caused? I'm not sure. Somebody feels guilty though. That's the energy surrounding the relationship. So let's see, what is their energy concerning this relationship? What is their energy concerning this relationship? Let's see. Time. I'm afraid it's too late to take action. So they may just feel like it's too late. They may be feeling guilty for something from the past, I'm sure. He feels guilty, and he may feel that like it's too late to fix the connection. It doesn't mean that's just the energy. It doesn't mean much. But let's just see, what would the challenge be if in this relationship from the two of you coming together? Let's see, what is the challenge? Third party. That's what I felt with this card, is that there could be something getting in the way. I don't really feel like he's in like married, and even if it's been a minute with someone, I feel like it's the end of the relationship, but there's other things that are getting in the way of the two of you being together. So let's see. What's the advice? What's the advice? Was there a third party from the past? Did he do anything from the past? Was that a piece of this puzzle of why he would be feeling guilty? Because this could be indicating that from the past, since this isn't like you're not in a relationship with him right now. Let's see. The advice is to let go of the ego. Somebody's letting their pride stand in the way of being in this relationship. I'm gonna have to go with him because it doesn't seem like you're letting your pride get in the way of your connection with him. He may not be able to be honest about something from the past. I'm just saying, because third party is the challenge, and it says that there were other things that got in the way of us being together. So I don't know if that's talking about the now or if that is talking about the past. You know what I mean? So let's see, what is the potential outcome of these two getting together? What is the potential? All right, reciprocity came out, but we have union, reciprocity, and sabotage. Somebody's gonna mess it up, even though, and it'll be because somebody doesn't want to, like. All right, We will always come back to each other, and you're experiencing that right now, right? And reciprocity, I want to have equal give and take. So, you know, that would indicate that it's not ever like completely balanced relationship. Somebody's always giving more and somebody's not. And sabotage. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. So let's see, what is this message to you? He may sabotage this because he feels afraid that it's too late to take action. Like it's too late to right the wrongs of the past. Let's see. I'm just curious, like, when you find out, will you come back and let me know if he's in something now that he's trying to get out of, or if there was a third party from the past? There could have been in the past, you said. Okay. I got a twist, Ilda, with sprinkles. I always get a twist, but let's see what the message is from him to you, okay? I don't know, Alex. Are you sure you want to go another round with this person, or I'm just curious. We have too many differences. See, he feels like it's too late. Y'all are too different. There's guilt surrounding this. Something else is getting in the way, which could be like someone's ego. There's something with him. All right, it feels like he's not being completely honest with you at this time, but that's just my feeling, and these are just cards, so, you know, don't live your life over a freaking picture card. All right, you'll mess this up all on your own. I'm kidding. Somebody will, though, according to the reading. Take it with a grain of salt, though, okay, love? But according to this reading, there's just something that's not being spoken, something where there's not complete honesty going on. All right, good luck to you, darling, and come back and let me know. Just come back and let me know. If he's in something, because I'm curious if I'm calling that right, because it's really just my gut that was saying I felt like that. So all right. Okay, thanks, Alex. I appreciate you. All right, folks, who's next? Who's next? How long have you been talking to him? I'm curious. Like, if you're still here, how long have you been talking to him? All right. John? I'm just gonna call you Jan. I don't know how to say your name. So 23 years old, shared on Instagram. I need a question. You want a career reading? You're 23 years old. Could you please give me a question? I just need a question because I have no idea how to go about that since you haven't had any kind of consult with me prior to this. I have no idea. 3 years on and off. All right. Well, good luck, Alex. How old are you? Like 27, 32, something young. I wouldn't waste too much time on one person. I hope that you've been dating other people in that 3 years and not just this person alone when they feel like showing up. What lies in my career ahead? What kind of career do you have? I mean, you're asking a general question. What is your question about your career? Like, what lies in my career ahead? What kind of career do you have? What line of work, so I know what I'm reading. Like, consultations are always nice, but like, what kind of career do you have so I can read between the lines through the pictures? Let's see. Alright, since you're not answering, I'm just going to give you the Energies surrounding your career. What energies are... you're not even employed, and you're worried about... you're not in a career. So that's what I'm getting at. Like, you're asking about a career question, which you're wise ahead as far as a career reading, when you're not even employed. So there is no career. So you're looking for a job just past college. Okay, so let's see if you're going to find a job in the career of your choice, okay, in the next couple of months. Let's ask that question. I'm just asking you these questions, darling, so that I know what to ask the cards, where I'm not pulling teeth through the... like, it's not going to make sense since there is no career established yet. So let's see if you're going to find a job in the career of your choice over the next 3 months, okay? Let's see, will you find employment in the career of your choice over the next 3 months? And then we'll see how it's going to go if it comes out. And if it's not coming out, then we're going to ask what you can do to obtain employment. Let's see. Will you? Let's see. Well, it will be a new job. We have the new beginning of a work card. So yes, you will obtain employment. He's playing 2 flutes there. You may have the option between 2 jobs coming up for you, okay? And you'll start at the bottom, but you're motivated in that way. So it looks like you will have employment over the next 3 months in a career of your choice. Let me see how that's going to work out for you. Let's see, how is this going to work out? I'm just going to call you Jan because I really don't know how to say your name, darling. So, Jan, Jansh. All right, just want to ask if oh, there you go. See, you do have a question. Just want to ask if government sector will be better or private. Okay, well, see, and there it is, because here you are at the beginning and you're going to have this choice between the 2. All right, so let's see. Government, how will it go with the government? Is this the best choice? For government sector will be better. Which option is best? Is the government the best option? All right. Well, it's a great option. We have the Ace of Swords. You'll be able to begin there, right? And it's a good offer. All right, it is a good offer. And this actually indicates this would be government, okay? With that sword there. It's like officials. So let's see. There's opportunities there. There's communication coming in from the government one. And now let's see about the other one. And then I'm going to pull a couple of more on each of these. But let's see about private. Knight of Cups. They're going to offer, you're going to have to choose, right? Whichever one is best for you. This one, there's an offer that you'll love. You're going to love this offer. But this one it's a very direct offer. It could be more money offer. But this one is, see the fish there? There's a good financial offer with this one too. So you're going to have to lean in and trust your own, because they're both showing up. This is good for you. This is good for you. It's like depending on which one you want. All right, and this is going to occur over the next 3 months. Let's see. In the government, you may actually work for a woman, a very strong, hard woman. And I don't mean hard, but like a good businesswoman. And over here, kind of like a jovial guy. All right, we have the Magician, new beginning in the government, right? Where they have everything that you like there, everything that you'll need there, and the Ace of Wands is attached to it. So you'll have like a real burning desire here, a lot of motivation, determination, and fast, quick work. So it's good. This one, you burn with passion. for this particular position. And if you are into synchronicities, you have 111. So this would be the universe talking directly to you. And for me, it's God saying this 111. New fresh starts, new clean slates, brand new beginnings. It's good, good, good. But over here, what does this job have to offer? They both look good though, but they're both going to offer you something. But how will this other job go? Even financially, it's not bad. Let's see. And they're both fast-moving energies in both of them, because Cups will come in after the government offer. Let's see. 3 of Swords. Okay, so this one, go with the government. Go with the government. Yeah, you may have jumped too soon on this one and get your feelings hurt. Let's see. Yeah, go with this one, because you may be blinded to some things, and it could create tension with 5 swords combined, and the Fool, where you leap and jump all into something and you get in over your head when it comes to private. So go with the government, and you have the confirmation from God or the universe, whatever you want to, however you want to call it. 111 on the board. Page is also singular, so you have 1111 here. And that would indicate that this is where you should be, okay? You'll have a great new beginning. These are all new beginnings, and it looks good. So go with the government would be best suit for you. But really, you be the deciding factor in your own life, okay? You be the deciding factor in your life. You have an offer of a lecturer. Should I take it? Well, I just answered 2 questions for you, and I have to move on to the next, okay? So you can come back another day and ask that if you like. Not really want to take it. You don't really want to take it. It's the one that you'll be best for, though. It's really up to you. It's your life to live. Let's see. Angel 20, are you still with me? I don't see you here. So let's see. If you're here, I need all of your information, Angel. Don't just ask if you're after. You need to be here when I call your name, and you need to post all of the information where you shared the stream, age, zodiac sign, and question. All right. So if you're with me, Angel, post all that information now. Good luck to you. I wish I knew how to say the name. Jan. Well, like I asked, please post. Okay, 18. Where did you share the stream? I can see your question. Thank you. Now that you've answered mine, it'd be nice if you could see my question. If you could hear me. Does anyone have a crush on you? It's one question. Do you want to know what people think of your appearance, or do you want to know if anyone has a crush on you? And I don't really want to talk about somebody's appearance. That's lame, for one. And what if it says that you're ugly, for 2? I don't want to tell you you're ugly. So let's just find out if somebody has a crush on you. Does anyone have a crush on Angel? Does anybody have a crush on Angel? you shouldn't even worry about your appearance. Like, if you fixate too much on the way that you look at, darling, the way that you look, you're worried about the wrong things. Like, does anybody, but you're 18, so who cares, right? No, you can have one question. So, no is the answer to both of your questions. So let's see. You can have the question that I'm willing to answer, which is, does anyone have a crush on you? And we'll try to see who they are. Like, what the energy is of the person, what they might look like, or stuff like that. Let's go with that. Let's see. Does anyone have a crush on Angel? No. It's the Five of Cups energy, so that's a no. Nobody has a crush on you. Let's see. Who's going to come toward Angel in love for this year? Let's see. Or over the next 3 months. Is anybody coming toward you over the next 3 months? Let's see. Is anybody coming toward you over the next 3 months? People view you as a sad person, like that you wallow in sadness, and you know that you don't. It's like you don't appreciate the love that you already have. So I would probably say, instead of saying like nobody has a crush on you, nobody has a crush on you that you want. Because there's two people here that do have a crush on you, but you have your back toward them, and you know you're focused on the three that you can't have. All right, and then we have the Five of Swords. This is like argumentative and combativeness. So, like, no. It's that 5 energy where there's something has to change within you in order for like you to talk to somebody. Maybe you're too defensive or straight to the point, like, you know what I mean? There could be something with the tone of your voice, the way in which you communicate comes off as argumentative, right? So that puts people off. It's like you're always like you're defensive. So if somebody does like you, you probably cut them up with your tongue right off the bat. You know what I mean? Like you shoot them down right away. Like, nope, next. And I feel like you're just like, no, they're not good enough for me. Because I'll change that to there's 2 people that actually are crushing on you, but you don't want them. That always happens. Is, you know, people want love readings, like who's coming toward me, and it's like, all right, but like, do you want the people that's coming toward you? Let's see. What else? Who else is coming? What's coming up for Alex? This could be somebody that you've had an argument with that is coming toward you. Okay, they could be combative and argumentative too. Look, it's somebody that has a broken heart. This is all swords though, so this could also be somebody that's involved with somebody else, right? Like third party situations. 3 of Swords energy. Sorry if you can hear the lawnmower out there. Good God. It's a nice time. It's like kind of really nice outside. So it could be somebody that is either going to break your heart or is a heartbreaker and likes multiple people. Man, you don't have nothing good coming toward you. Bad boys. The lovers, there is a soulmate energy coming in for you. There is someone coming toward you with the Lovers card, but that's also having to make a decision between 2. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune, so you're going to get lucky. It's if you've been down, like, you know, where nobody's been I don't think it's about people crushing on you. I think it's about you crushing back, right? Like you having the crush and they like equally yoked, where you both like each other the same. Your luck is about to change because you have the soulmate energy coming in. Now I called this for over the next few months. I think I said 3 months, right? So let's see. They could fall under the sign of fire, but that's neither here nor there. You might meet this person at work. They're a little bit more mature. They're extremely attractive. They like the SEX. Look at the size of her wand. I'm just saying. I know you're 18 and all, but you know, you're legal. Your luck's about to change, and you may meet this person at work where they're a little bit more mature. So I'm going to call it to be about 25 years old, 24, 25 versus 18. So they'd be a little bit older than you, but ultimately could be a soulmate energy. But you got sad sacks over here, argumentative, and bad boys coming at you first, right? And then the energy of the soulmate comes in, where the luck is about to change. And this is a work card, you know, but it also talks about fire and desire. And as far as like physical attributes, they're extremely attractive, right? They'll be extremely attractive to you. They'll find you extremely attractive too, right? So you have to weed through them. You got the sacks of shit that are just wah wah wah, you know, and then you got the argumentative, combative ones, and then there could be people fighting over you though as well, but trying to put you into third party situations. I feel like these are just the bad boys that you have to weed through. The sad sacks of shit before you get to meet the one. So it looks like you're going to go through a few, I don't want to say boyfriends, but they could be short term, last a few months, last not long at all, and then, you know, before you meet the actual one that'll stick. So it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad, especially for 18. I'm talking to someone that's 24, so don't know if that's that. Well, I don't know. Hi Incognito, how you doing? 56 Taurus shared by email. Are there blockage and obstacles in my job area of life? Let's see. Are there blockages in your job, in your resources and career? Are there blockages? We have the void. So you're just feeling like you're sinking. Like there's a nothingness there. An emptiness. You may have to partner up. There could be a union. I don't know if the blockage has to do with a relationship or a partnership that's had you kind of like out in the abyss. And then you have to ground yourself. So get grounded, maybe in a partnership to expand as far as the growth of employment, your job. But as far as the blockage, there's a void. So there's an emptiness. Like, and that would let me know that there's some kind of need within for that you're reaching out for, right? What you're reaching out for, we have 3 hands here, is some help, right? With a union, which would be a partnership. And the partnership would help ground you as far as employment. So you may have to go into business with someone and start communicating. Whatever it is, you have spirit that is guiding you in this, and they could be leading you toward a partnership. I'm not going to say like a relationship, I'm saying a partnership as far as employment is concerned, and business dealings, because you're reaching out for help. You feel like you're in like the dark, right? An emptiness there. It's very much an alone feeling when you're in the void and free falling. Somebody's going to reach out to help you, to give you a hand. Could be an earth sign, but that's neither here nor there. We also have air up there, so Earth Mother. It's again talking about, you know, really healing this void, this emptiness within, in order to ground yourself and come into this partnership. I don't know if your mother is alive or if she's in spirit. If she is in spirit, she's leading the way, and if not, she may be the connection to this partnership. Let's see. This partnership is going to really root you into your financial freedom. And the world will be like your oyster. All right, so we have the World card here, which is like travel, but it's also about like just really expanding your like networking system. It's about expanding your mind and really just letting the world be your oyster. Which is just kind of like letting me know that there's a lot of opportunities. But as far as the blockage is just like needing help and surrendering to the fact that you need help. Let me see. All that earth energy, and you're a Taurus. This is also like the Earth Mother is also about the expansion and growth, because that is like Empress energy there, which is your energy attached to the hand, to the void. It's also attached to the partnership or union and to the world. Let's see. Anything, advice for the blockages? Or any other blockages? It's just in reaching out, surrendering to help. 6 of Wands. You're gonna find victory over this dilemma, right? You'll get the attention that you need. It's just like a winner chicken dinner card. 5 of Swords, which could be 5 spiritual swords that you need to get rid of in order to be able to ground yourself. Or this could be, combativeness, hurt, pissiness, and the Hermit. Okay, you may be pissy because you like to work alone, right? I'm not sure. We have the Hermit, so that's the wise one going inward, having all of the knowledge. There's an elder here. There's something internally that you're fighting. It's an internal battle, but you will win with the 6 of Wands energy. And I don't know if this internal battle is spiritual or if it's physical, like in the physical realm. You would know if you're internally battling. I would say it's the void, the struggle of reaching out and surrendering for help. But you're being guided toward the help. And then you do win in overall. Like you have a victory lap with this card. So it's like you cross the finish line once you accept the help, once you ask for it. You're being pushed in this direction. I feel that you have been sensing this within yourself, because the great wise one is here. It also is letting me know that like this mother figure is probably the Hermit overall in this reading. But it's like you know better. So you just have to do better and reach out. And the hand is there to grab a hold of. The help is available, and it will expand and open your world to new possibilities. And, just ground yourself, prayer and meditation, and so that you can get out of this sinking feeling that there isn't any help available to you. Partner up with someone. It could be, I don't know, like an elder, an older person, a mother-like figure. Let's see. And that's what I have for you, darling. You're welcome, Angel. I know you're gone, but you're welcome anyway. All right. I'm just gonna hang out for a while. It's only 6:30 and I'm kind of bored. I don't want to go out anywhere. There's nobody in here, but whatever. I'm just gonna hang out. Let the stream run. I'll come on when there's like questions or something. But it helps with the not the algorithm, but with the view time at like hours that you need for YouTube. How long have I been on here? An hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna let this run a while because it's only 6:30 my time. And it's Saturday. I probably should just shut it down because people are probably actually out enjoying life, especially on the East Coast because it's so nice today. It was a beautiful day. Are you getting monsoon weather over there, Ilda? Are you getting monsoon weather? Or is it like okay where you're at? This is the folk. What deck is this? The Fairy Folk Tarot. It's kind of cool. I like the nymphs and the fae energy of this deck. It's kind of cool. I'm digging it. I don't know about this one. Is the Destiny Oracle. I'm trying to pull out decks for fall because I'm just so interested in fall. You're getting a lot of rain. The monsoon stuff. Saturn. I don't know. I don't know about this one, but you get a lot of intuitive hits off of it, but I'm going to get into the book and just see what these images, what the author thinks these images mean, what they mean to the author of the deck or of the book. But I don't normally, I just read for myself, like whatever comes, you know, and let the intuition speak for me. But it's alright, this one's pretty cool. It's not very good cardstock, but like for the price of the deck, it's like, it's okay. You know, when you're paying very little for the deck, look, I'll show you some other things I got since I'm here. I love this. I love this decoration, and I'm pulling out my other decorations for the house. And I know it's too soon, but when you're on like YouTube and making videos, everything kind of comes like a month earlier if you're recording videos. So I'm pulling everything out and just going to decorate my house because I've got to go home for a few days, and then I'll be back, and like it will be spring like to me anyway. I mean fall like. And then I have this deck, but I'll show you some other things I got. This one's alright too, but it's glossy. So I prefer not to have glossy decks, but for trick-or-treaty Halloweeny, I got this really cool skull candle. I got this little guy from Barnes & Nobles. He's really cute. I got this candle, molasses and pumpkins, and it smells great. This one smells really good too. And then from the Dollar Tree, the Dollar Tree, look, this is a tablecloth that I'll put down on the table, on this table, but this is good for Halloweeny trick-or-treaty, and I'll just throw that out with it too. And then this is just a tea light thing from the Dollar Tree, but like I think it'll look nice with the decor. And what else did I get that I pulled out? Oh, you'll appreciate this, Ilda. My fall slippers. Hello, fall. And my blanket, which is kitties. My fall kitties with the leaves, whatever. It was only $10, $9.99. So that's going out with the Crockett. Definitely gonna, you know, whatever. She'll appreciate it, but I love these. I'm like, oh, hello, fall. My pumpkin slippers. I got them so like I'm not running around my brother's house barefoot, because he has 2 dogs, and one is a little dog and she pee-pees Like, she pee-pees in the bathroom at night, like on the floor. And the last I was there, it was a very unwelcoming step into a pile of pee. So, you know, I got that. But I like this little guy too. He's cute. I got him at Barnes and Nobles, but I get the points for being a member. So you get like, I don't know, if you for every $10 you get a stamp or whatever, and eventually you end up with like $5 off, $10 off, and I save the dollars so that I can like get something for nothing, which is never anything for nothing. But anyway, I just haven't used this. I've had it, but I haven't used it. The Wild Woman, but I like it. It's all right. It's just, you know, when you're constantly picking up decks, it's just nice to see something different and get a different energy flowing. But I was like, I don't want to go like all bring out like the zombie deck and the dead weight and all, like I have some other fall, but like the Crow Tarot is good to use during the fall, and you know, whatever, spooky season when the veil is lifting, those kind of decks. So I don't know, I have to get rid of all of the, you know, this pastel-y but I can't just live a life without color. But I think I will bring out the Ravens deck and the Lorenzi, and I have something coming that isn't dark, but it's more, they're 3 decks combined, and I'm kind of waiting on that. I brought out the Woodlands Warden Oracle because why not? It's kind of like fall-like. And of course, the Halloween Oracle, which this one, when I got this one, this is the newer card stock from Blue Angel, so I really like it. I like Blue Angel card stock these days. I didn't like the old card stock, but this is good, and it feels soft. It's like the Solitary Witch, and I brought out the Prophet as well, but they're more or less for like personal readings. And I brought out the Anatomy, the Antique Anatomy Tarot, which is all skeletal and stuff. I have the Avalon Oracle that's coming, which is kind of, it matches this, sort of. It's the same kind of aesthetic, so I thought it would go good, like the tea stained kind of look. But these are really cool. So I'll read with these. Everybody has this deck, but I rarely see anybody like read with it. Maybe because it's a pip deck and a lot of people don't like pip decks, but I like pip decks. I mean, it's, if you don't know the cards or you're just really stuck on like Rider-Waite based imagery, then this would not work. But after you've seen Rider-Waite for year after 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 year, you just craving, you know, some skulls, some bones, whatever, some brains. So it's very pretty. I don't like the backing so much. I mean, they're just kind of plain and they look worn. That's just the way that it is. But they're pretty. I like them. It's like apothecary and bones. So it's kind of cool. But this deck, I would use this all year round, you know. It doesn't have to be like yeah, I have a whole collection of cards. Poker cards. Bare bones, right? It's like people thinking that, you know, twin flame, their excuse for it is that God split they're saying that God split the soul by removing Adam's rib and putting it in Eve's. This is old cartomancy. It's not poker, but it's playing cards. So this is old cartomancy. They say that God split the souls by removing the rib of Adam and putting it in Eve. But anyone that has a brain in their head knows that, like, we leave our bones here on earth and they don't ascend to heaven. So that is nonsense. The soul doesn't reside in the bone. What God put into Eve was called DNA. DNA. So then they say, oh, well, twin flames are, they are the 144,000. And I just have questions. Like, sing the song, bitch. Sing the song that only the 144,000 angels know. And these 144,000 were derived by 144,000 male Jews that were all born on the same day at the same time and then ascended immediately to heaven and sit on the throne, who are now angels who sing a specific song that is designated only to them, and they are the only ones that know. Oh, so sing the song. Oh, they don't know the song. Well, then I call bullshit on your theory. And I also want to know, since you're here and you're twin flame, where's Jesus? Because that 144,000, they descend with Christ for the second coming. So where's Jesus? I want to know. I want to know. You know, it doesn't make sense, but people, you know, they'll buy into anything because they've never actually read the Word of God. So they just, oh yeah, twin flame, I'm special, I'm chosen. No, you're not. You're kind of like in a real sick, stuck place in your brain, you know, in your heart space. But people, you know, they make a lot of money off that bullshit, and they sell it, and they sell it, and they sell it, and it's so sickening and heartbreaking to watch people, you know, stuck in that pain and obsession, and which is really a very low vibrational state of being. Hello, Rishi 30 Cancer, liked and shared on WhatsApp. Can I have any general messages? No, I'm not. I don't have any connection with your angels. I don't know what angels you're dealing with. You dealing with the fallen angels? I'll give you general messages from the cards. You want some general messages from the cards? Let's see. We will use this deck to start off with. Soulmates is believable. It doesn't, it's a label. It's a boyfriend, it's a girlfriend, it's a wife, it's a husband. It's no more significant than that. You know, love is love. And so long as it's like true love and honest and loyal love, then what's wrong with that? Nothing. Nobody's love is, people just want to feel special. So they slap these labels. Oh, you're a soulmate. Oh, you're a twin flame. No, how about just a boyfriend? Could you settle for just a regular normal person that isn't out here like pretend, you know what I mean? Soulmate, I think, is just like, you know, I don't have any problem with the label. I don't have a problem with the label. I don't even have the problem with the label of twin flame. But stop pretending like it's any different than any other relationship. It's not. It's just that you're in a place of pain and you want to be with somebody who does not want to be with you, and you're unwilling to accept it. You know, and so you put this label on so that you can bitch and moan, whine, and stay in a lower vibrational state of being. It's ridiculous, and there's so many people that are feeding this toxic, you know, crap. I can't, you know, it's disheartening. Let's see. Let's see what's coming up for Rishi. What messages for her highest good? I only deal with the Holy Spirit, right? I believe in angels and everything else. That's biblical. I believe in angels, but people on YouTube, if I don't know you personally and I don't know what you're dealing with, I don't deal with anybody else's spirits. Nope. Keep them to yourself, folks. People be out here with the fallen angels. You have a brave spirit. So I see that you're going to go somewhere. You could be meeting up with a Sagittarius or just carry on the energy of a Sag over the next couple of months. But this is, you've got the brave spirit and protect your energy. Protect your energy. Which, for me, protecting your energy is like say a prayer, surround yourself in the white light and bubble yourself in your energy. Don't allow anybody into your, anybody and everybody into your space, because they may not have your highest good at heart. And you're going to be, you're going to be faced with a situation that you're going to have to show a lot of courage to get through. Doesn't mean that it's a bad situation. It could mean that you have to go and meet somebody or start something for the very first time and you're nervous and things like that. Like it's like stepping out of your comfort zone. So you have to be brave and push through it over the next couple of months. But see, here you are, and you have the wise decision. So you have the wisdom to make a good decision for yourself. Just protect your energy. It could be a work decision with the staff there. This is a girl. Do you see how she's protecting her energy, and she's in a tree? So I would say you're in like surround yourself with family and friends and people who feel like family and friends. And she's sitting there in her bubble, right? She's in that circular egg there. So you have to protect yourself. And you're making wise decisions. So I would say that you're learning new things, and maybe people are coming toward you, asking you to help them make decisions in their life. Maybe they're asking you to help protect them, not just your energy, but like if people are coming to you for advice, be sure that you do protect your energy and don't let people just dump all their pain in your lap or all of their worries and woes and then walk away. Don't make sure that you're carrying on relationships of reciprocity. Use your discernment, okay? So that people are not just draining you, like, oh, can you take me here? Oh, can you listen to this? How people they can take advantage of your kindness. So protect yourself from people like that and your energy. You'll be expanding your consciousness over the next couple of months. So that means that there's growth. You're in a state of receptivity here as you're receiving the information from God or the universe, Rishi, whatever your faith-based foundation is, right? I see that you're going to be out in nature and grounding yourself through family and friends, and you have a loyal protector by your side. Now that protector could be an ancestor, it could be an angel, it could be somebody on your spirit team, or it could literally physically be like your backbone, a strength, a person of strength by your side in the physical world. Let's see. We have intuitive awakening. So you have a spark. You have a spark inside of you, and you're waking up to your intuition, and you have the brave spirit. So when you're opening to your intuition, be sure that you are surrounding yourself with that protective bubble, and that you're making your decisions and trusting your intuition. You don't always have to trust your head, right? Let your own spirit guide you, right? Trust your internal compass and pay attention to it. Like really sit. How you're awakening to your intuition is by being in this state of receptivity and expanding your consciousness. So I see that you're going to be receiving the messages, signs, signals, and feelings. So I would say feelings. I would say that you're feeling very much to me like an empath. And people will take advantage of you. Okay, if you are an empath and you're kind of like, I don't know if you're a healer, but with the hands here, I would say that if you're not with it there yet, that you could be a healer with your hands, like with your physical hands, whether that's energy work, Reiki, something along those lines. But it could even be massage. I don't know, healer. That could be, you could be doing intuitive work that could bring you profit, okay? You also have a decision to make as far as your career is concerned, and you need to trust what comes to you in regards to that. Look, I told you. It says it's the sun god Ra, and this is saying that you need to share your gift. So I feel like you're coming into a spiritual. You do Reiki, okay? Well, you need to share your gift. Start sharing your gifts. You could be earning a decent living. That's what I'm getting from well, not from this, but from these 3 cards here, is that it could benefit you as far as employment, and to share it with others, right? Protect your energy though, because people will start to take advantage of you and want you to do it, at less cost, or when you're not up to it, or after, like people will just kind of take advantage of you once you start sharing this with the world and putting yourself out there into practice, not just practice, but as far as employment. I think you're being nudged in that direction, and you will be protected, but you also need to keep your bubble kind of small. Expand your networking within career, but your personal bubble of those that you surround yourself with that are not work related, right, is going to be tight. I don't know. But you're an energy healer here, and it's like you need to share it. So if you haven't been sharing that with others, and you haven't thought about expanding into it as a career or a side hustle even, it's time. It's time. You were in a relationship with a massage therapist, and you learned how to do massage. Good luck, Rishi. Really appreciate it. Go for it. Seriously, consider it. Don't listen to me, but listen to your internal self and what is coming to you. If you've considered it, it's just a reminder that it's still an option out there for you. You're actually being encouraged to go in that direction. So I wish you the best. I hope that you expand. An extra hobby, I guess. What were you saying that you had? Where did it go, Ilda? You were in a relationship with a massage therapist, and you learned how to massage. I was in a relationship with my son, and he taught me how to massage my cat when he was going to to be a vet tech. He would help, I just read for you, Incognito. What you talking about, girl? Why do you have so many starts and stops in your career and job roles with no stability? I have no idea. Why? I'll pull you 3 cards from here and see why. I don't know if the why is going to come out or if the advice is going to come out, but let's see why. Because you don't ask for help. That's what came out in the last one. That was your blockage. So let's see what these 3 cards are. Hi, Jay. Sacred marriage. Again, a union, right? Partnerships. There's something in commitment. So is there a lack of commitment? And partnerships, you know, have you tried partnering up with somebody for a job or career, and have they failed in some kind of way? It's a chakra healing, High Priest of Atlantis. So like there's something that's out of alignment that needs to be healed, and it has to do with that partnership constantly being in that void. So let's see. Soul family. You need to find your tribe. You just have to keep at it until you find the job, home, career that is like where you are at your best and at ease. It seems like you've had a lot of letdowns as far as like people not committing to, either you not committing to the job or people leaving you. And I'm meaning like as far as the career, like, you know, the career, but there's a lack of commitment, and I don't know if that's on your side or their side, but with the first reading I did, it was that void is the lack of asking for help, right? Where you're sinking, but you're not asking for or accepting the help that you need. I'll be working, ever going good, then the bottom falls out. So, okay. I wonder why that is. The cards are saying a lack of partner, like a lack of commitment, and something to do with partnerships and reaching out, like needing help from a partner. So I don't know how that relates, but that's the energy surrounding both of those readings, is partnerships. Liked and shared on WhatsApp, 45 Aries. What's next in my love life? Well, do you have a love life? Are you in love? Are you single? Are you dating? Are you looking? Working well in teams and roles? I don't know. Do you work better in as far as like teaming up and having a partner with work? Because it seems like that's the best thing for you, is to partner up with someone, and because that's the help that you need. And then it just bottoms out for you. What's the status, J. Simone, of your love life? Like, are you in a relationship, single, and not dating, and not wanting the past to come back? Like, are you hoping for a reconciliation kind of thing, or are you looking for somebody brand new? J. Simone need to know about? Well, you would have to start dating in order for love to even be in question. So you're single and want love, but you're doing nothing, absolutely nothing for love. Okay. So what is the question? Who is coming toward you? I'm wondering if you're looking for a reconciliation with somebody else, since you're single and not dating and relating with anyone. Are you hoping for the past to come back, or what? Let's see. Let's see what's coming up for Jay Simone. I don't think Jay... are you even here, Jay? You need to be here to receive the reading. Or are you just not going to answer the question? So you're not going to answer the question, is that what you're saying? Alright, well, I don't know what to tell you. We'll see if you're not dating and you want to know what's coming up in love. Let's see if there's anything coming up for you in love over the next month. What's coming up for J. Simone over the next month in love? Let's see. That's backwards. Passion was backwards. You're just curious what the cards say. Okay. I'm just curious too. If you're like holding on to the past and that's why you're not dating. Let's see. Why is Jay not dating? No, what's coming toward Jay in love? Let's see. You're welcome, Incognito. We'll figure it out. Nothing. You're bored. It's the Four of Cups energy. You're withdrawn and nothing's coming toward you because you're focused. What are you focused on that you're not, my cup runneth out and I'm just reserved and I pulled away and I'm going to stay home and sulk. This is a person that has pulled away from love, right? And this little troll here is just like that one drop of wine, I'm pouring it into the ground. I have no love. So let's see what else is coming up for Jay, if anything, in the love department. We have a King of Swords energy here, so somebody's coming towards you for conversation. It looks like you could be talking to somebody, but you still pull away. So why are you so withdrawn? Again, there's the Page of Swords. So you have to start talking to somebody in order for love to come in, but you're not talking to anybody because you're over here alone, and somebody wants to talk to you. Somebody would like to start conversation with you with the Page of Swords. So you have a mature gentleman, and then you have someone that's younger. Very young, youthful energy. Could just be their spirit is very youthful as well. But, so there's two players on the board that would like to talk, but you have withdrawn from love. Queen of Swords. Could be a union there, like a good fit, but are you going to get out of the house in order for this to transpire? Because we have the King and the Queen of Swords. And the Six of Swords. You've, moving on. Somebody would like to move, forward in love with you. But for some reason, you're not trusting it because we have 7 swords combined here. And then we have 8 swords. So what's the truth? Because you're really stuck in your head. You're stuck in the house. You're getting a little bored. You've withdrawn from people and having conversations with people that would like to talk to you. Are you sitting at home spying on someone? With the Page of Swords there, or is somebody spying on you? Where they're, checking, just kind of, I don't mean stalking you and looking through your windows or anything like that, but peeping your energy. I'm curious too. What's the real deal? Because nothing's coming. I mean, it seems like you are stuck in your head about a union, and you're sitting at home and you may be doing a little bit of stalking, or somebody else is stalking, online or whatever, through the cards or something, whatever. Just asking friends and about you, or you are about them, and somebody wants to know if you've moved on or not, or this is you peeping somebody's energy in a union to see if they've moved on or not. So what's the real deal, J. Simone? What's going on? Interesting. That's also true. I'm just curious. What's really going on? Because love can't come towards you if you're not available for it, right? If you've closed your heart, off and you're sad and just feel like there's no love, like it's like you have no love to give, right? And it's just showing up here. So did you want an energy read? Are you not stalking anyone? Not stalking, like, you know, in the like criminal sense. I mean, like looking online to see what somebody is up to, maybe on their social media, maybe seeing, like, you know, if you know who this union is, if you're checking out this guy's like social media platforms, like their friends, to see if you can see this person anywhere. And if that's not your energy, it would be the energy of that person, somebody doing that, like looking at you and wondering if you've moved on and got into union with somebody else and things like that. You're working on opening your heart up, your heart. Yeah, you have to work on it, you know, like, and you know, as like, you have to go get your feet wet. And you can do that by dating a couple of duds, people that you're not even interested in, just for practice, right? You get a free meal out of it, or at least a cup of coffee or something, maybe even some decent conversation. You're not like looking at these men like, oh, they're gonna be the one, or I'm gonna go even out on a second date with this person. It's just like going out there and getting out there, right? Just so that you are dating, and not wallowing, right? I don't know. Just go in it with zero expectations of love or second date or anything, unless you actually like are interested in the person, right? Then maybe go out on a second date with them or something, so that you're not just like, because it feels like you're not over the past, is what it feels like. And it wouldn't be fair to get too heavily involved with anyone, but like start dating. I don't know, since the pandemic, you know, if they have any of those circle things, like where it's a public place, you know, what do they call it, like dating roulette or whatever, where you go from seat to seat to seat just for a good time. Take a friend, and you know, and I don't know. But look you can look online for your local area, or maybe go out like the outskirts of your area, right? And go to a couple of singles functions. I've done it, and it's I've never found anybody dateable at these functions, to be honest with you. But it was a good time, you know, and it wasn't like another Saturday night in what I'm doing right now, reading cards for other people, you know, and being alone or anything like that. So I would just suggest like really amping it up and putting effort into putting yourself out there again. And because once you're out there and being seen as a viable option, then you're going to have more opportunities, and you just never know, like, you know, a hunky piece of meat might come toward you. You know, somebody that you can get along with, that you have a good vibe with, and the energy's right. But here, this seems like just a really, it's kind of like a sad state to be in, right? Like kind of in this past energy and not feeling like you have much to offer. I don't know. Yeah, get out there, Jay. Like, get out there. Just start experience. Like, have the experience. I mean, the worst case scenario in group settings and things like that is like you'll have a really good gab sesh when you get home with the gal pal, right? You'll have something to talk about, and it'll be exciting. And when you're doing something that you've never done before, it really gets the endorphins, you know, flowing. And you'll look forward to doing something else that's a little outside of, you know, things that you're used to doing. But it doesn't seem like you're used to doing much at all. You know, like that you've just been alone and hibernating, wanting love, but really not available for it. If that makes sense. I don't know. I wish you the best though. Good luck on like finding, like get out there, just start dating. I know I always say like, you know, like the online thing, but that is the way that people meet these days. I don't know. But I would look in the local area for like actual singles functions instead of like swipe right, swipe left or whatever, because a lot of times that just seems to be people looking for hookups, right? And I don't think you're even available for that at this time. But I wish you the best. Group settings isn't bad compared to websites, right? Yeah, website, I don't know. I mean, but everybody's different. Some people have it in them to just, you know, start a profile and get out there and start mingling and like super dating, you know, like just one, like 3 or 4 dates at like that. Who is that Patty? Oh, she does the millionaire dating or whatever. I forget her name. Her first name is Patty though. And she always suggests like really like roulette dating, like get out there and date everyone, because you really can't tell chemistry off of a picture. You can tell whether or not you're attracted to a person off of the picture, but you don't know who like you're really gonna vibe with. So she says like date 3, 4, 5 nights a week. Man, that sounds like a job. I would pass out like from anxiety. Like what? I don't think I would be able to do it. I don't think I'd be able to do it. Unless she was hooking me up with all those millionaires. Then I think I would be able to pass that threshold of anxiety. Like one of these I've got to catch, right? Got to catch one of these millionaires. I don't know. That would be fun though. What about you, Ilda? Have you been out dating, like in the dating scene over the past couple of years? Have you gotten out there? I know everything kind of like slowed down when, you know, when everything was shut down, but I don't know. Dating and relating. Knuckleheads. I don't know. And I'm like a lot of other women. I'm just not interested in what does come my way. Like I have no interest in what's interested in me. But I kind of to the point where I'm not really too interested in being interested in the whole thing. You know, like in any way, shape, or form. Like just not wanting to. I don't know. It's been so long that I don't think I want to. But then I have like little, you know, elves in the side of my ear saying, you know, you might want to. I wish I could keep this like straight. And it's the tablecloth that I can't seem to get straight. I move it all over. Whatever. And then it looks like the camera is off center, but when I put it on center, it's actually not. It's just the tablecloth is lopsided, so now is the camera. No dating yet for you. You dropped one. I'm not chasing. No, I'm not chasing anybody. And I don't want anybody to chase me either. Like really chase me. You know. I'll be running through the woods to the police barracks if somebody really chased me. I know. But dating could be fun if you're interested in it. You know, like dating could be fun. Like, if you enjoy dating, you know. But then it could be expensive. Like, I don't know. I kind of don't blame the men out there who are dating and want, like, sex. Because it's like, how many dates does he have to go on before he gets something out of it? Like, that would be the mindset, right? Maybe you'll date soon. People are not healthy out there. I don't know. I think dating could be fun if you're interested in, dating. I say dating, not to date with the mindset of finding the one. Like, date to go have fun. Date to get out of the house. Date to go have conversation with another adult. And just be open to a second date if you find somebody that you're interested in. To be open to it, but not to go in with marriage minded or something like that. I don't know. That's weird. But that's what people do, they get into it and think like they're gonna find the one and whatever. It is what it is. Oh, Nightbot. What does that say? Oh, they're my words, but I like to read what Nightbot says on their own when they time people out. I don't know. Everybody must be out dating tonight because this shack is slow. Right? This shack over here isn't the love shack, so I don't know. But it's slow. Which is good. That's kind of good for a Saturday night for it to be slow. I like to know which nights are slow so I don't come back on a Saturday night. You just want something light at first, but I don't want to be single forever. Oh. I don't mind being single. Finger right hand. What? She's talking about my not spamming caps. Oh, Nightbot took it away. Oh, I saw part of it. This is like my mother's ring. This one. And for my children, and this one was my mother's ring, and this I've got all dead people jewelry on my hand, grandma's, mine, and my mother. I don't normally wear these out. I don't wear them only unless I read cards, like drawing on the spirits of my dead ancestors. You've been single for 9 years. I've been single for a lot of years, but I haven't dated in 6 years, I think. 6 years. I dated someone for a few years before that, and then I was single for 5 years before that. So in how many years? 10, 12 years, I dated someone for a few years. It's weird. Do you like silver or gold? I like sterling silver for, jewelry. I have white gold, like my Tiffany's, because I have Tiffany's jewelry, and my bracelets are sterling, and my necklace is white gold. So I like white gold versus this, but these are all, I like it all, I like regular gold too, but I love diamonds. I have a lot of diamonds, actually, but these ones just happen to be dead people's, and this was my grandmother's ruby, which I had replaced. I have the original stone though. It was just so beat up. You are the missing link. Goodbye. Stop spamming caps. Oh, they booted you. Mervy. Vivica. I think it's just for 3 minutes or something that they you have to take the caps off or the Nightbot kicks you out of the chat. Sorry about that. Hello, Jiffon. How you doing this evening? Don't use caps, Jafan, because Murphy just got kicked out. What is her screen name? Vivica, Christ, Sophia, Isis, Inanna, Jehovah Daughter. Oh, that's pretty. You like silver or platinum? Yeah, I like white gold. It's pretty, but it all depends on the day and if I have a tan or not, you know? Right now I'm just like pink. That's it. Pink and I don't know. Do you remember like Ilda, like 3 or 4 years ago when I was online, I got bit by something and I was like, man, I got bit by something, and I still have that scar, and it's still not completely healed. My brother told me, he's like, oh, tick bite. I was like, son of a blip, tick bite, didn't even know. He said that it's probably something still in there. I'm surprised I haven't had more tick bites though, given the area where I live. I'm a secret Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican through injection. That's what I tell people, Puerto Rican through injection. That must be why I like the Day of the Dead so much. Do you have a question, Jafan? Go ahead and just share the stream. Let me know where you share the stream. You don't have to share it on your social media if you don't have social media or whatever, but you could copy it to your clipboard or email it to yourself. It's just for analytics of the YouTube, and then post your age and your zodiac sign and your question, darling. Yeah, well, that thing took forever. Like, it was like forever. For Spanish, my ex-husband taught me how to read Spanish, but he barely knows English. But I learned the vowels and how to read in Spanish, so that's like a strength of mine. But other than that, I don't understand Spanish. There's Puerto Ricans, Georgia. I know. My in-laws, like, my ex-husband's dark skinned, so was his mom, and so was his El Pidio or whatnot, his daddy. But his cousins are like me. You know, they're like me. Alright. Let me know, where did you share the stream, Jafan? 41 Capricorn, seeing a Scorpio and wanting to know how he really feels. I don't ever tell people how people feel, but I'll give you an energy reading of the relationship. I can only read the energy of the cards and, you know, feelings. Nobody really knows how somebody else feels, even through the cards, right? But I can do a 7-card spread. I just need you to share the stream for me and just tell me how you shared it for the YouTube analytics. "41 Capricorn, seeing a Scorpio and wanting to know how he really feels." How's Miss Judy doing, Ilda? I tuned in. Who did I tune into last night? I think it was Mark, but I tune in on my television, so I don't get in the chat just because it was like I was tired. I usually grab my iPad and say hello, you know, but last night I didn't. But I tuned in. I think it was Mark's channel for a couple of minutes. Not long. No, I didn't put any ointment on it. Jafan, let me know where you shared the stream and then I'll do your reading. I think Jafan came in and posted the question and bounced, not understanding that if they're not here, I don't do the reading. You talked to her. She's doing great. She's very busy. You're going soon. Did you make your other trip? Didn't you say that you might be going up to where, California or somewhere? Take a trip. The trip that you were talking about before you go to, okay, thanks, darling. I appreciate that. All right, let's do 41 Capricorn seeing a Scorpio and wanting to know how he really feels. But I'm going to do the energy reading and see what the energy is surrounding the relationship between the two of you, what your energy is, what their energy is, any challenge, advice, potential outcome, and a message from them to you. So let's see, what is the energy surrounding this relationship of this 41-year-old Capricorn dating a Scorpio, male Scorpio? Let's see. All right, new chapter. So this is new to them. It says I'm trying to move on, right? There's a new chapter. But since you're dating, it's just a new chapter. It doesn't really mean it could mean that somebody's trying to move, like Scorpio could be trying to move on with you. You could be trying to move on and begin this new chapter. One of the two of you is trying to move on with the other to start a new chapter in life. So what is your energy surrounding this relationship? Let's see. I want to fix our connection. That's why you're here. You know, meaning that you want the connection to remain and make sure that it's strong and healthy. And what is their energy? What is Scorpio's energy concerning this relationship with Capricorn? We have, I'm struggling to get over the past. So I'm going to say that your partner is the one that is trying to, like, forgive the past, not in this relationship, but trying to move on with you and begin a new chapter in their life, and they're trying to get over the past, and you're trying to just like kind of start a new chapter with this person, and you'd like the connection to be strong. So let's see what is the potential challenges in this relationship. What's the challenge? I'm going to say it's this person that hasn't completely gotten over a past relationship. Holding back. I should have expressed myself better. So somebody's holding back, and I believe that it's the Scorpio, because this side is the one that's showing up with like having to let go of the past and move forward into a new chapter in life. And what is the advice for this? So they're not giving you 100% right now. Missed opportunity. I didn't act when I should have. So this is the advice, which is letting me know so that an opportunity, to not miss an opportunity, you have to be like to act and behave and speak in the moment. Don't hold things back. Make sure that you don't like miss the out. If there's something on your mind that needs to be spoken, like speak it. Like, don't let things slide. Always get things out and clear the air and put everything out on the table. And that goes for both sides. That's the advice. So what is the potential outcome of this relationship? Which is what Jafan actually wants to know. What's the potential outcome of this relationship for Jafan Richardson? 41 Scorpio. I mean, Capricorn and Scorpio. I don't know how old Scorpio is. Reflection. Being away from you has allowed me to gain clarity. So it looks like there's going to be time apart in the future for the two of you. It doesn't mean a complete breakup. It just means that there will be a time to reflect. as far as the outcome here. I don't know if you two were were you two ever in a relationship before where the outcome of this is letting you know that it's okay to move forward with them again because the reflection period has been there and they've kind of, somebody has seen the error of their ways? Or is this an indication of the future, Jafan? Because as far as the future, it's saying that there will be a time apart. It could be a weekend or a week's vacation that somebody goes on, or it could be a separation, for a brief separation before you all come back, where there's somebody pulls away for a period of time and then you come back together because there's been a reflection on the relationship as a whole. Now, their message to you is, I don't know if we will ever change, and I let my pride get in the way of the connection, and we'll take one more. And regret, I wish this never happened. So I don't know what is standing in the way, and I'm thinking that they wish that this will never happen as far as their message to you. They deal with ego, they have moments of regret, and they have habits. They're not sure. There's something going on in your relationship that they don't know if that aspect of it will ever change. But in the future, the potential outcome of this is that reflection period where it lets me know that whatever this is, they will see their ways, if that makes sense to you. Oh, you're back, Murphy. I didn't skip you. You got booted out for using caps. What a pain in the butt. I didn't see your question because it was deleted. Nightbot deleted it. So could you repost your question? Let me know where you shared the stream, and I need your age, your zodiac sign, and your question, Murphy. You were in. Yes, I was in an 18-year relationship and he was married. Okay. So that, all right. So that makes sense. So there's going to be this period of time where, everybody's trying to move on, but there's going to be a time where somebody withdraws from the relationship, but it doesn't end the relationship. It's like somebody's going to pull away. And it doesn't seem like it's going to be for an extended period of time, but there will be a brief moment of where you don't know if it's going to come back together. It does come back together, and it's this is what I want. There's a reflection period where the person reflects back on the relationship here. So if people are coming out of long-term relationships, it's just real, unfamiliar territory is what it is. So it doesn't look bad, it doesn't look great. It just looks like you're beginning a relationship where you're not standing on solid ground yet, because it's, probably fresh and new. I didn't, I already said, I have no idea what your question was because it was deleted by Nightbot. Freedom Williams, age 44, Cancer, is my mom upset with me? Let's see, is your mom upset with you? Freedom Williams, age 44, is their mom upset with them? Is Freedom's mom's upset with her? Is Freedom's mom upset with her? Murphy, you have to repost everything that you posted. You need to tell me where you shared the stream. You need to post your age, zodiac sign, and your question because Nightbot deleted everything that you posted. I didn't even have a chance to read it before Nightbot deleted it. Well, I would say yes, because we have healing here. This is the healing angel. It's temperance. So that would indicate that there's something in moderation, right? It's not a big deal. but it's the angel of healing. So I would say, yeah, but it's being worked out. Okay, freedom. Yes, but it's being worked out. Let's see about. Tell me more about Freedom's mom being upset with her. Tell me more about Freedom's mom being upset with her. How's your neighbor situation? You're gonna come back together. Healing the union. So even though that's the Lovers card, right? The union card, that would indicate that this is you and your mom have a soul connection, and the angel of healing is here. So that's good. You're gonna balance it out and you'll be back on track soon. But the answer is yes, darling. I'm sorry. You'll resolve it. Let's see. I don't know if this is going to give me a time. Will they resolve this issue quickly? Will Freedom and her mother resolve the issue between them quickly? I'm just going to ask the Heavenly Father to intervene right now and help this healing along in the name of Jesus, okay? We're just going to speed that process up a little bit more for you here and just have God intervene right now. We have the devil. So that is a raging, aggressive, so I'm going to say yes, right? Because I'm asking about the time, and this is an aggressive energy. So yes, God will aggressively work toward that, and you will have a new beginning and a celebration here, okay? It won't be long. Cups energy is short term. It's going all right. I just don't talk with anyone in my building. Good. But good. That's terrible, right? Having problems. He always pulls away from you, and this is how he acts. He just pulls away. Yeah. Well, one of these times when he pulls back, I don't know if you're still here, Jafam, but like the next time, one of these times, he's going to come back and let you know, like, it's not going to continue to happen. But that's a natural act of men in nature, by nature, is that, like, you know, they come in, they get their cup filled, and then they pull away for a little bit, and then they come back. It's sort of like when they're empty. 1 and 2, I liked and shared on my community page. Thank you. Page 3 to 4. I don't know what that means. Age 35, Virgin, Cancerian, Ascended, Leo, with Moon in Sagittarius. Your question is, Justin Bieber coming for me? And if not, is Lucifer Morningstar coming for me, waiting patiently? Well, I'll answer your first question. Is Justin Bieber coming for you? In what kind of way? Let's see. Let's see. Your age 35. Is Justin Bieber coming for you in a negative way? Or as in, is he coming for you in a romantical way? I'm just curious. Is Justin Bieber coming for Mervy Vivica? Let's see. Mervy Vivica. Is Justin Bieber coming for her? We have protection. Oya. The horns. Freedom. No. And we have creation. So I'm gonna say no. He's not coming for you, but if he were, you need to protect yourself and be free from everyone and focus on career right now. So, or this is him focusing on his career right now. Is he and what's her name getting divorced, darling? Yes. To pick you up. Is he coming to pick you up? No. Nope. He's at work. He's creating something. Here, I'm gonna call it work because she's holding the wand. No, we have the freedom, protection, and creation. So nah, he's not coming. Now, what is this? Is Lucifer Morning Star coming for you? Oh, good God. Well, he does masquerade around as the angel of light, and what you have is joy and light. So, yep, coming for you, giving you the big old horn right there. And we have the food meditation. Yep, he's coming fast and hard. He's going to attack you via your food, okay? And we have the witch. He's putting something in your food, darling. So there's a lot of toxic stuff in the food that we eat, so watch your carb intake, watch what you're putting in, and because the devil is lurking for you, masquerading as a good healthy food when it's really a poison. All right, so read the labels of what you're putting in your diet. Even though you think you're eating clean, the devil's gonna get a grip. You're going to have to surrender to some things, and it has to do with overeating, ingesting something in the food that is a toxin. All right, so make sure that you're very aware of what you're eating, because that is how Lucifer is going to get you. Angel of Light's coming through your food. But no, Justin's not coming. He's working. Be careful what you eat, darling. I'm just saying. That's what the cards say. You asked the question. I'm just reading the cards. No, he's not coming with a picnic. He's not coming with a nose pick. He's not coming. Oh, you mean Lucifer? I don't know. He's coming to, but what that looks like is like food addictions. Do you know what I mean? It comes in like unhealthy eating patterns, being obsessed with your diet. It would be, you know how the devil attacks, and it's coming through your foods. So there's something that you're gonna think is healthy, or that is, or maybe it is unhealthy eating, or it is maybe you're ingesting something. But as far as it being the negative energy of, the angel of light, it would be through like a food obsession, an unhealthy pattern of eating, or whatever it is that you are taking in would be unhealthy for you. But it could be like some kind of additive. You know how they do with like the McDonald's and convenience foods and things like that, where they add things to the food that makes you want more and more and more of it. So watch any kind of sugars that you're taking in, because it could become an unhealthy food pattern. Even the vegan lifestyle, is not actually healthy. It masquerades as health, but if you're obsessing over it and not getting the vitamins that you need, and not taking, getting enough protein, it's an unhealthy pattern. You wasn't asking negative energy. Okay, well, the angel of light is there, but he's coming through your food. That's the message. Lucifer Morningstar. Are you talking about the character on the television screen, or are you talking about Lucifer himself? Because he's not a good angel. He's a fallen angel. I don't either. I don't eat like too much of convenience to anything. Well, the negative energy showed up. Hey, if you have a love for Lucifer, then that's on you. But I'm not going to allow you to disrespect my oracle with those types of questions. That's what the cards say. They say that it looks and appears like it's healthy, but there's something in it. So just read all the labels when you're eating your healthy food. Be mindful that they're not spraying your foods with chemicals. I'm not making fun of you. You're doing a good job all by yourself. You're doing a good job all by yourself, darling. I don't have to make fun of you. Yep, bye. Please don't come back. My goodness. I'm wondering if that's the same girl from the other night that was like, what was it? Where the clones were after. They sent clones to my town. Complete delusional. Completely. It's not that. No, not a jerk. They're just mentally unwell people, you know? Anybody who's sitting there thinking that is having a delusion that Justin Bieber's coming to pick her up, and, you know, or asking, like, if she's gonna be in love with Lucifer Morningstar. You know, you got a loose screw, darling. And just like the girl, you know, was asking about, like, was saying, not that I'm a bad person, that she's a bad person in a straight delusion and thinking that she's being punished for something. And they sent clones to her town. Clones of who? Of you? So you're telling me that, like, 23 years ago, somebody had millions of dollars to produce clones of you? Get out of here. These people sit around and that are mentally unwell, and they watch way too many YouTube videos from content creators, and they fall into these traps, and they got all this fear inside of them, and like this girl thinking that Justin Bieber is thinking of her ever. Justin Bieber don't even know who you are, darling. If he did, you wouldn't be in this chat. I'll tell you that. It's a short bus, it sounds like it, you know. But yeah, and it's, I'm not being rude, you know, didn't make fun of her at all. But honestly, that's a delusional person that needs help. So I'm not gonna make fun of her, but like, if you think that this is normal behavior, it's not. It's not well-minded behavior. It's unhealthy, delusional thinking, because she probably honestly believes that Justin Bieber is like coming to pick her up, and believe that Lucifer is going to date her. Hey, you can go have a date and conjure up the devil anywhere you choose, just not over here. And I'm not going to disrespect the oracles by asking you ridiculous questions. That's not making fun of anyone. That's just being honest. They're rude. I don't think they're rude. I just think they are crazy. You know, I don't like to say crazy, but unwell. Yeah, I think they're just unwell. You know, like, who thinks like that? Besides, you know, someone that's watched way too many YouTube videos and was told that, like, their love, you know, probably went to a twin flame reader asking if he's your twin flame. She's sitting around in separation from Lucifer and Justin Bieber. Is Justin Bieber Lucifer? I'm curious. Is that Lucifer? She called me a scam. She's a scam. You know. She's a scam. How could I be a scam? It's free. No scam. You could only scam people if I was lying to you and charging you money. That's what a scam is. So, how did I scam you out of nothing? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. That's that deluded mind and the unwell mind. She's looking for a reader to tell her that Justin Bieber's gonna show up before Sunday. Oh, yeah, because Christ shared, yeah, because God, you know, removed that rib from Adam and put it in Eve, and that's the soul. That doesn't make any sense. If our souls were in our ribs, then there's a lot of souls just in the ground. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense at all. Especially when your soul leaves the body, even when we, like, go to sleep at night. So, it just doesn't make any sense. I feel like bad for them, because they're young people that are suffering, all because of TikTok and social media and grown folk making, you know, ridiculous claims and feeding an unwell mind, or, you know, unmedicated mind. I don't know. It's just ridiculousness, though. Yeah, go play the Operation game and get a little jolt. Do you remember that game when we were kids? I used to love to get the bone, the wishbone. And I was scared of the game, too, because I really thought I was going to get shocked. You know, I thought I was going to get shocked. You going to come in here and ask me if Justin Bieber's going to show up, too, Alexis? You looking for a date with Lucifer? I don't know. I'm going to have to start, like, demanding mental health records before I give a reading. Let's see. 26-year-old Cancer. Why am I being backstabbed and betrayed by Kyla? How do you know that she's backstabbing and betraying you? Because it seems like you already know. If you know why, like, if you know, what did she do? Like, how are you mistaking something as a betrayal, or is this a direct betrayal? Give me more information. Because I want to see if you're actually being backstabbed and betrayed by Kyla. What did she do? Let's see. But thanks for sharing, Alexa. I appreciate that. Let's see. Why are you being backstabbed and betrayed by Kyla? How do you know she's doing spell work? Unless you're with her while she's doing it. You don't know if she's doing spell work. Again, people just... And why do you think that it would work? Why are you not protected? All you have to do is surround yourself with the white light. I don't know why you think that you could be affected by somebody's spell work. Backstabbed and betrayed. You're being stalked and harassed. By who? Clones? You're being stalked and harassed, and you're blaming somebody else. honey, you need to do some inner child work because you have an open wound, okay? Divine timing. You need to trust in God and know that, like, you'll be okay. And a fresh start. Now, you have no proof or no evidence. You're just making a whole lot of claims that she's responsible for somebody stalking and harassing you. How are you being stalked and harassed? Is this online or is this in person? You're being stalked and harassed, and you think that Kyla put a spell on you and that's why you're being stalked and harassed? Who's stalking? Why don't you press charges instead of, like, why is Kyla doing this? I don't think she is, to be honest with you. There is no spell in the world that anyone's gonna cast if you are protected. None. Ask everybody that, look, 10 of Pentacles. We have the family card and money. Wanted to ask Carol, that's all. But you're not being honest. Who's stalking and harassing you? Like, you've taken it to the police and you told them that this girl is Did you tell them? What did they say when you told them that, like, a girl put a spell on you and now you're being stalked and harassed? I'm curious how the police handle that. No, there's no bad cards or negative coming around you, Alexis. Nothing. Nothing at all. And it's time for you to move on and release this negative energy. See, you need to remain hopeful. This is about grounding yourself and finding stability. There's nothing here that indicates anything negative going on around you. It's time for you to release this. Say a prayer because your wish will be granted, that you need a healing, and talk to your family. Talk to your family. Because you need to heal from this and release some kind of energy, all right? It's the inner child energy. 2 of Pentacles. That's a work card, right? It's just a work card. It's a balance card, bringing the balance back. And then you have the Page of Wands. So, in order for you to, I don't know, you need to bring balance back into your life, and you need to start it. Like, this is the Fire card, right? It talks about inspiration. It talks about a new beginning and being determined. So it's basically telling me that you need to focus more on work and earning some money and releasing this energy, whatever it is. You need a healing. And there's the Page of Swords. So maybe somebody's looking you up online, but that's about it. There isn't anything negative coming out in these cards that would indicate anyone stalking you, betraying you, being dishonest with you, or harm. Okay? So I don't think that you are being who's doing the stalking and harassing? Like, do you know who's doing this to you? Because if it's online, just, delete, block, whatever. People are very, you know what I'm saying, like, it's online baloney, and people think they get real big balls when they're online. Is she sending a bunch of people to your social media platform where they're joining in or something like that, her and her friends? Just block them. And if they're coming to your house and it's in a physical way, you make sure that you call the cops. But you have to understand that, like, if you protect yourself with Christ, that there's nothing that, like, the white light of protection, right? Nobody can hurt you. There's no spell. Do you know how many people buy spells from, like, online witches? And how old are you? You're 26. So I would say that she doesn't even have enough power behind her or experience at this point to have anything stick. All you have to do is say it out loud, return to sender. Just ask God, like, to remove all of the negative away from your life. There's nothing that can influence you unless you allow it. They drive past your house. Hard to go to police. Why? If people are, just because somebody drove past your house, I mean, you don't own the road, but if they're harassing you would mean that they are yelling and that they're causing conflict, not, or they're driving around your house and sitting outside of your house and yelling at you and interrupting your life. But if they just drove down the road past your house once, that's not harassment. It would have to be like all hours, all day, threats of intimidation, threats of harm, things like that, as far as like harassment is concerned. But it's not illegal for someone to drive past your house. It seems like you two had a falling out, and you're taking it very seriously, like she's some kind of powerful witch that can put spells on people and make people die and sick. And if she's being a jerk and like harassing you in a physical form and causing problems, she's probably just jealous of you, which could be because you have a good family, like you're part of a family, you know how to make money, and it seems like everything that you touch turns to gold. So when these kind of cards come up as the why, it would indicate that there's some kind of envy or jealousy of you. And you just need to walk away, because this is the Eight of Cups energy. So that's walking away from a situation. Just leave them alone. They'll go away. But you're giving it like this fire a little too much air to breathe. And that's like, it'll create more in your mind space of thinking about it all the time. But it's easy to call the police. Like, hey, these girls they keep harassing me. I've documented every time that they, I have the license plate number. They keep driving by. They've been past my house like 5 or 6 times. They're intimidating me with threats of harm. They've been, bullying me on social media. And you take all of the screenshots. You have all of your evidence to share with the police. And they will put an end to it and put a protection order against all of them, right? Or have to go to court for harassment, but they could at least you could at least get a protection order against them, so that the next time that they decide to pass your house or post on your social media, you have a leg to stand on. Then they have to face the law. So don't be a punk about it, right? And not call the police. Get the law involved if you're feeling threatened and that you're in harm, people are trying to do harm to you. You don't have to just sit back and take it. But I would leave out the witchcraft and spell work, because the police are gonna really think you're being ridiculous. That's just, you could tell them if you choose to, but if that's the only thing, if that's the leg that you have to stand on, I don't think that would hold up in court. Ever. Because the court of law isn't like the court of God's law. But I wish you the best, darling. I hope that, I see that they are, they're on social media, looking at your social media and probably stalking you a lot in that way. But, just block them from your social media. The police aren't going to believe you if you tell them that somebody is sending spirits after you and that you're being harassed by spirits. But if you tell them the truth, that you have evidence that they are passing by, the make and model of the car with the license plate number. This is the 4th time in the past half hour that they have passed by my house. You have a cell phone, you can take video, you can set up a camera, you can prove it in the court of law. You have all of the documentation and screenshots from the social media, so they will believe you. You don't believe you, or you would take it to the court of law. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you would take it to the court of law. Because, and you need to, because, like, what if it gets out of hand and something does happen? The police need to be notified that there's been a pattern of this behavior, right? That there's like a pattern of this behavior going on. So then you have a leg to stand on, and they won't just get away with it. You know, but you can't go to the police and tell them that somebody did witchcraft and that's how you're being harassed. That will get laughed right out. Like, they'll laugh right in your face, and that won't feel good. Hey, Callum, or Kaloum. Thanks for sharing. What's your age and your zodiac sign and your question, darling? I wish you the best, Alexa, and I hope that situation resolves for you very soon. Get your documentation, though. Take all of your screenshots and make sure that you get the make and the model of the car and the time and date of when those happenings occur, okay? Do you really think that a reading... Oh my God, you're using a reading as... This is bullshit, okay? A reading is not called proof. You've asked if spell work was being done on me, and you were told yes. Well, maybe people are lying to you, especially if you were paying for the readings. I'm just saying. And people like to say yes to a lot of things. And maybe yes did come out in the cards. I'm not even going to discredit the reader and say that they are lying to you. Maybe it did come out in the cards, but it doesn't mean that it's real. You have to take everything in the cards with a grain of salt. Honest to goodness, this is not considered the truth. This is considered a game. It's marketed as a card game. A card game for entertainment purposes only. You can't live your life off of predictive reading. Get a deck of cards and use it for personal self-improvements, introspective work, instead of, you know, is somebody doing spell work? Honestly, I don't know what YouTube has done to tarot, but it's gotten to become buffoonery. Please, please, please don't believe everything from a reading from a year ago that spell work was being done, and now you're putting too much power in somebody else's hands. Grab a deck of cards and read for yourself. But learn how to read, like, thoroughly before you do that. You're 22. A general, in what area, Calhoun? Like, I need a question. I could give you a general of what's come up, but like, what is there an area of focus that you would like? Is there an area of focus? Let's see. General messages. What does Calhoun need to hear right now? What's coming up for Calhoun? I don't even know if I'm saying your name right. Kaloum, for Mr. James or Ms. James. I don't know, Mr. James. Over the next month, what do you need to focus on over the next month? Let's see. Forgive. So forgiveness is key. I don't know if you're holding on to a resentment or something, but there's something that either you need to forgive or you need forgiveness for. So ask for forgiveness if you need it, and forgive those that have stepped on your toes, okay? Safe space. So this is letting me know that you need to come into, like, maybe I want to say family with this tree energy here, right? Where you need to ground yourself through family and friends. Maybe there's a family member that you need to forgive, and that would actually bring you back into balance if you've been a little off-centered or not aligned with, out of alignment, making mistakes, maybe passive judgments. But there's a family member that it's critical for your well-being in order for you to thrive that you need to forgive. There may also, you may find forgiveness through counsel, through talking to someone. And it doesn't have to be like a counselor or a therapist or anything like that, but a safe space where you can talk things through with someone that you trust. It could even be another family member, actually, but there's something that you need advice or freedom from, is what I'm going to say, that you're holding on to inside, that you need to release and let go of in order to forgive. I don't know if you need to forgive yourself for something that you've said or done in your past, but or if it's a family member that you need to forgive. It doesn't have to be blood family. It could actually be family, person that you would consider to be family, because something's out of balance, and forgiveness is key. But you need a safe atmosphere in order to be able to speak clearly and clear the air. It feels like you need to clear the air with someone. Alright, it's time for you to have faith in yourself and believe that you can. And I'm not sure what area of life that's falling into, but you haven't been getting enough rest, and it's time for you to pay attention to your dream state, because I would say that God is trying to speak to you. Pay attention, but this is about rest, right? Getting enough rest so that you are on point. Getting enough rest so that you're not out of balance. Maybe the balance card is coming up because you haven't been sleeping very well, or maybe your dreams have been interrupting your sleep. There's something here, though, that you need to forgive, because somebody has either put you down or cut you up in some way, shape, or form, that where you lost a little bit of faith in yourself. All right? So I'm not sure how that's fallen in for you. It could be this woman here. She's quite delightful, beautiful, seductive by nature, just a very attractive person. It's time for a fresh start, right? Once you practice this forgiveness and you learn to let it go, that's when you can begin again. And I'm not sure if this is with a mother, sister, auntie, friend, brother, whatever it may be, but that you need to heal this between the two of you, and God's just letting you know that it's safe for you to do that, and to make sure that you have somebody there, make sure that it is in a place where you can air things out, right? Maybe through mediation, maybe by having another family member present, but somebody that can direct and mediate the conversation between the two of you. And then you can have a fresh start, right? And it's like the beginning of this new life where things are back in balance, and you'll be getting enough rest. And there's something that you need to let go of, because it's not only interrupting your sleep, but the lack of sleep interrupts everything within our daytime. So you're kind of like, with the lack of energy, you're not being able to put your all into anything, right? So make sure that you are getting enough rest to bring in the balance, and forgive whomever needs to be forgiven. I'm not sure how that even resonates for you, but let's see what else do you need to know for the month of September. And if this isn't you, there's somebody who needs to, like, you can flip it where somebody else needs to apologize, and they would need forgiveness from you. But you would know exactly who I'm talking about, because it's like either they come to you in your dreams, or they're interrupting your sleep, whatever it is been playing on your mind. We have the card of protection, so know that you are protected, and to ask for protection. It's the skunk, And boy, do they stink. So this seems like somebody was kind of talking shit on your name. And we have loyalty. Again, that's letting me know that this was a person that you trust, and that you are a loyal person who is protected. But I feeling like, as far as this situation that I was talking about prior, that the protection, the loyalty is that, like, maybe somebody that, like I said, a family member, somebody very close to you, you feel either betrayed you or something. And it could be somebody that was very close to you, that you considered a very good friend. Or family, right? The loyalty of family. And all that you can do is be loyal to yourself, okay? And devotion. All right, is this a lover? I'm not sure. But you need to devote some time to this and really clearing the air. All right, and you could say a daily devotion or affirmation or something. Prayers are great in order to kind of get you in that mindset of healing this situation of whatever has transpired between you and another person. And it can actually come quite swiftly in the month of September. Let's see. Explore. So there's an adventure, or this is you exploring the depths of this relationship, but it seems like you're going to be traveling in September as well. Undress. So yeah, somebody may be getting naked or something, but this is also just like really getting down to the nitty-gritty of things and allowing yourself to become vulnerable. Exploring your emotions during the month of September as well, and diving a little bit deeper into your heart space. So it's exploring your emotions on a deeper level and really allowing yourself to, be vulnerable. It could also mean that somebody else is going to come in and bare their soul to you and be vulnerable. And now we have individuality, but with this umbrella here, I'm seeing that you too are protected through this storm. There's been a storm going on, or is it, whatever transpires during the month of September, whatever it is. You've got the go signal here with the crosswalk is allowing you to walk across the road, and you are protected here with the umbrella. But this is talking about individuality, so don't lose yourself, and know that it's okay to be exactly who you are in this moment. Okay, don't lose your identity through other relationships, whether it's like through a job or through a friendship or through a romantical relationship. Don't lose your identity through family either, right? You are who you are, and you need to be able to appreciate who you are and your own uniqueness. All right? So it's like explore who you really are, and don't be afraid to show it. All right, that's what I have for you, darling. Thank you so much for your question, and have a wonderful month of September. Key possible. Hello, anything looking good for me as far as love? Okay, well, anything looking good for me as far as you sharing this stream? You're Aquarius 45. Let me know where you shared the stream, darling. I'd appreciate it. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Key possible. Are you still here, darling? Hey, Arcana, how you doing, doll? Key possible? Where you at? Thanks, Arcana. I'll be with you next. Let me just see what's up with Key possible. If she doesn't respond, I'll take your question. But thanks for the reciprocity and sharing the stream. I greatly appreciate it, girl. How you been, love? On Facebook? Alright, let's see. Can I get some information? Are you in love? Do you have your eye on someone? Are you holding on and hoping for the past to come back? Or are you single as a frickin' Pringle and you just want to see what's coming up? Or if anything at all. I need to know your status. Need to know your status so I know how to read for you, darling. Alright. You're in love. Okay, so you're in a relationship. What are you doing here? Are you trying to jinx your love? Are you in love? Does this person are you in a relationship? You hope that we can work it out. Okay, so is it on pause? Are you in separation? Have you broken up? Let me just do an energy read for you. I'll do the energy of the relationship, alright? That's what I'm trying to get at. I just need to know what kind of spread or what kind of questions to ask. Okay, you're single and you're hoping, okay, you broke up. How long have you been broke up, darling? Has it been a while? Let's see. We'll do the energy of this relationship and see. Well, sometimes the people that we love don't love us back and we have to learn to accept and move on. But let's see what the energy is and what the cards have to say about this particular relationship, okay? How old are you? Did you say, is it 45? Let's see. Okay, it's only been 2 months, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let's see. What's the energy surrounding this relationship for key possible? Let's see. What's the energy? What's the energy surrounding this? We'll see. Well, it's only been 2 months. You know. Gossip. I'm afraid of what other people will think. So, somebody's afraid, and since it's not you, you don't care what other people would say if you were to get back together. I would say that, like, there's a great concern about, you know, getting back together. What will people think? But that could also be lingering in your energy as well as, like, what will people think if I take him back or if we get back together, you know, how they're going to talk about y'all. So let's see, what is your energy surrounding this relationship? Unfinished business. We still have things to resolve and discuss, just like you're saying you need closure. All right. So what does that mean? You know, like, whenever people say that, I don't believe that, because, like, closure, if he's not talking to you, that is closure. What you really want is, like, him to say that everything was his fault and, you know, he loves you and didn't mean to hurt you and he really wants to get back together. People don't really want closure. The door's closed. I mean, that's closure. When somebody says, I don't want to be with you, that is the closure. I'm just always curious what that means when people say that, because I hear it often, like, I just need closure. In what? You want to know their truth. Well, let's see what is his energy. Why do you not believe what he told you before you broke up? You know, like, when people break up and they're like, I don't want to be with you, leave me alone. For me, that's enough. Like, see ya. Soul tie. I always feel connected to you. So that's his energy surrounding this. So, you know, he hasn't stopped thinking of you. You had dreams of him plotting behind my back. Dreams are just dreams. It's because, oh geez, here we go again. Putting spell. It's just a dream. It's just a dream. right? You had dreams. That's your brain trying to make sense of what's going on in reality. Okay? You had dreams. That's not reality. I'm telling you, YouTube and social media and TikTok and Instagram and readers have really messed up people. You asked about women and he denied it. Well, he thinks that he always feels connected to you. And so if you're thinking that he's binding you to him, it's because you have a soul connection with him. It's not that he's literally putting spells on you, trying to bind you to him. If he wanted to bind you to him, don't you think that he would talk to you? Like, this doesn't make sense. You want him back, but you think that he's putting spells on you to bind you to him. Huh. Funny how that works. So you want him to admit to cheating even if he hasn't. Let's see, what is... So you won't be satisfied unless he tells you that he did you wrong even if he didn't. That don't make no damn sense, girl. You... I'm just saying. Let's see. Alright, so the dream is your psychology, right? And on a spiritual level, if this is a soul tie, that is why you're feeling like he bound you to him. But you don't have anything to do with that. You don't have anything to do with that. Nobody has any power over you, okay? You are driving yourself crazy because you're watching too much YouTube videos and buying into all of the spiritual stuff, right? And don't do that to yourself. It's so detrimental to your mind, right? It really puts you in a low vibrational state. That's all that does. All right, I'm gonna see what the challenge is. But girl, just hang in there. It's just a breakup. That's all it is. It's just a breakup. We live, we learn, and we move the fuck on. But it's only been 2 months, so it's still kind of raw, you know. Let's see. Ego. Alright, I let my pride get in the way of our connection. So, the challenge here is somebody getting, like, him being able to talk to you, right? Like, saying, hey, I was wrong, I'm an asshole, you know, and maybe he did, maybe he did, like, you know, maybe there were other women. I'm not saying that there weren't, but kind of, like, just need to... If he wanted you to go away and stay away, and if he really wanted to hurt you, he would have just said yes, even if there weren't. You know what I mean? Because, like, what better way to really cut ties with someone? You know what I'm saying? All right. So the ego is the challenge, getting over and, you know, not running on ego and pride, not letting someone's pride get in the way. And I'm gonna say that is him, but I mean, it applies to you too. This is just the challenge that is keeping the two of you apart right now. So let's see what the advice is, okay? I feel for you, girl. We've all been there and crazy over someone. We've been crazy over people, third party, and so you called it right? But it could also be a mindset. I'm not putting other people on anyone until somebody says, but the advice, this is the advice, is to get somebody else involved, right? This says third party. There were other things that got in the way of being together. So the advice is to let go of this thought, this mindset of a third party situation, because that's what's getting in the way. Is that why y'all broke up? Did you drive this guy so crazy with your insecurity of him being with other women that it actually broke the two of you up? You need to apologize. If he ever does talk to you again, you need to apologize for putting other women on him when there weren't none. Because this is the advice card. It could also mean that you need to talk to somebody, like, to mediate a conversation between the two of you if he ever does become willing to, you know, be with you. But for me, it's letting me know, just because you've said it, that you need to release that. Stop standing in your ego and apologize for putting that on him. And when you asked him about other women, I'm going to tell you what you did there. You asked him about other women, he denied it. You don't believe him, so now you broke his trust, right? You're the one that can't be trusted because you don't believe him. It bites you in the ass every time. Women need to understand that, like, putting that on a person means that he don't want to be with someone that doesn't trust him. You know, it sucks to be with someone that doesn't trust you. I think the problem is you. Like, not to say that you're problematic, right? But the problem lies within you, and like that when you're in love with somebody, you have some wound inside, right? Some unsolved trauma that hasn't been healed, and you believe that everyone is going to abandon you. They're going to choose someone else. Everyone leaves. So you put it on them, whether it's real or not. It's just a feeling, and I can tell you, feelings are not facts. They're just feelings, right? He keeps having conversations with the same girl. He's single right now. He's allowed to have conversations with other women. The last one he's with put other women on him. Why wouldn't he talk to them? You need to apologize for that. You got back together. Okay, he waited until I went on vacation. Oh, you caught him. You caught him, and he waited until I went on vacation, but we got back together. So you got back together after he admitted to cheating on you, and you caught him, physically caught him in the act of doing these things. I don't believe you. I think it's just your insecurities. I think that he talked to someone and you took it to a whole nother level. Unless he said, I was cheating and all of this, right? I don't know. According to this reading. I'm just saying. But talking to someone isn't banging somebody else. You know what I mean? Now, it's not a good feeling to know that somebody's having intimate conversation. I don't mean sexual. I mean intimate conversations where they're trying to get to know someone behind your back. That is, in my eyes, is a betrayal. It is a betrayal, but it's not a physical cheat. It's not something that cannot be resolved, right? But your ego got really severely damaged by that, by him talking to someone. And he was with her. And then you got back together with him, and you didn't forgive him for it because you're still talking about it today. Okay. So then this is like the third party. You need to forgive for that in order to be with him. Why do you want to be with someone that cheats, right? You don't make no sense. You're just comfortable. You're comfortable in that pain. You know what I mean? Now, the potential outcome is unworthy, right? You're a better person than I am. So, I don't see it you getting back together. I don't see it. But let's see what is his message to you. You're in one of these unhealthy cycles, you know, where if you take him back, then you've already told them it's okay to cheat on me, right? And then you bring him back and you don't fully forgive. And like I totally understand. I did the same thing in my life. When I realized I gave it a year and I still couldn't forgive him, and when he was gone, when he would be late, or he was at the gym, or he was probably with somebody else, my mind wouldn't allow me to forgive. And I just, I gave it a year. I woke up and I looked at him and I said, I said, I can't do this anymore. I didn't let him know. I'm not the kind of person, I don't accuse him of anything, but while I was at work, I'd work until 11:30 at night. It would take me an hour to get home from work. And the whole time I was at work, I was so stirred up, right? And I had 3 kids in my house that I needed to raise, and plus 2 stepchildren. So it was like, I was so filled with all of this, and I was sinking, I was hurting, and I kept trying. I tried, but I didn't trust him. So I just woke up and said, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Like, you got to get out of my house. I can't do this anymore. That's it, you know. His message to you is, the stress from this is draining me. So have you been overwhelming him? It's overwhelmed. So like he's drained from the relationship. He's drained whatever from, you know, whatever it is. I wish I could right my wrongs. And I failed to give you what you need. That's his message to you. Is the stress from this is draining me. With overwhelmed mistakes, I wish I could right my wrongs, and I failed to give you what you need. Neglected. I don't see the 2 of you getting back together, not with this reading, but you know, this is just cards. I really feel for you though, because it's hard to let go. Hopeless romantic, it's like you're addicted to the chaos of the relationship, right? And break free, and no, it's no contact. Yeah, you need to set that boundary of no contact for yourself. That gives you back like control of yourself, not of anybody else, but control of yourself. Like that way, if he feels like he could just text you or show up at your door, you don't answer and you don't respond, because now you're in no contact. Right? Now you are the one that is declaring that this is over. You know, you're the one that's in control. You don't get to, you know, when things aren't going good with the girl that you're talking to now, or you get that feeling like that tinge or twing, you know, in your pants that like, oh, I miss her. He doesn't get to come back and take up any more of your time or conversation, and he will try to get in contact with you again, and it'll be something stupid like, hey, right? And you'll get a simple message like, hey, and in 32 seconds you'll be like, oh, hi, how are you doing? I've been thinking about you, and blah 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 blah, right? And give him, you know, 1,000 words with his one hey. It's just the way that women are. But I would just encourage you that if you get that dumbass message, hey, you know, or, you know, some dumb message, any message from him, to not respond at all. Just don't respond and take back the power. And you'll see after a day when you don't respond how he's going to try some other way to get your attention. Do you know what I'm saying here? And it's not a manipulation. It's called no contact. You know, no contact. Oh, he thought he was in no contact with you, that he's in control of this relationship. And when you show that, like, no, I'm in control, I'm in no contact with you, you don't have to tell him, because there's no contact, there's nothing to say. That gives you the power over your life. Right now, he has all of the power. He won't talk to me. Okay, well, you need to establish the same boundary for yourself that he has for you right now, so that when he decides, you know, to talk to you again, he can't. Because if you allow him to, he knows that he can get away with it. He'll find another way to try to get your attention. You know, maybe a little more than, hey, what's up? You know, like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, then the cycle repeats, like Ilda said. You've been trapped in one of these unhealthy relationships. I don't like to use the word narcissistic, but, you know, just trapped in these these relationships where the other person has all the power, you know. And they will come back and talk shit or borrow money or need something from you, and it's just like it starts it and it doesn't last long. You know, they'll be right back out the door in like 2 months, and you'll be feeling like shit within a few days, you know, because the pattern's the same. All right, Key Possible, I wish you the best, girl. You pop in here anytime. There's a bunch of yous and me's right here that have either been through it, got to the other side of it, so you're always, you know, you can always come in. How you doing, Arcana? Let's see, Capricorn 47, what will be the source of income in future job and business? I don't know. What are you interested in? That's hard to tell. You're asking me about like what you'll do for a living. Let's see. What will you do for a job and resources? That we just did this reading and it said that you were going to, the finances is going to be through a partnership and possibly like with a mate. Remember? So what's that job going to be for the future for Arcana? What kind of business adventure will she and a partner be beginning? Let's see. I remember it, but we didn't see what kind of business will it be for Arcana Rayo. I don't know, darling, but look at that money tree. It's an abundance of money. Maybe it's it'll be a family business. Okay? It's lucrative family business too. Maybe you're gonna make, it says in your bag, but it could mean that like you're dealing with family, but it could also mean like handbags. Very pricey handbags. I don't know. Girl. You're jobless. I feel like you're going to create some form of bag, whether it's a handbag or, you know, it's a bag. Weed? I don't know. Trees, bags, and create. Are you going to grow some weed? I'm just saying. Sneaky, fingers crossed. It may be. I'm just saying. It could be like the cannabis. Let's see. There's 2 though. 2. I don't know if you're artistic, but it says to create something, and what I'm seeing, I feel like it's a bag. Some kind of bag. I'm just saying it could be weed. Alright, you have to do the daily reflection and say the affirmations of what it is that you desire and pray for it. It's the card of manifestation, but it's the power of it too. So you will be in a business with someone. Maybe you're going to make candles. Making candles and creating candles, maybe with intentions or affirmation candles. Here would be a way for you to start. Whatever it is, it's going to be very lucrative. And just don't compare yourself to other people. But I'm going to look at this as don't compare your business model to other people or your candles. I'm going to say candles. Candles or handbags, something like that. Because we've got create sneaky. That could be the weed bag. And then, but don't compare yourself to others, all right? So don't worry about what other people are doing or how large their business is growing or faster or whatever. But what I'm going to say is there's 2 again. I see you just being partnered, going into business with someone. Because like this lady's bosoms are, you know, they're sagging and they're smaller, and this lady's bosoms are bigger. It's just like constantly looking at others, you know, looking at other people. But as far as your question is, don't compare yourself and your business or where you're at in the business to other people. And then we have awakened. I think it's candles, because we have candle, candle, candle. All right, and scents. A candle business. You could have a candle business, a weed business, a family business, or handbags, or some kind of bag. I'm just saying. All right. That's weird, Arcana. Do you know how to make candles? You could start this right from your home. You could start it, and start like looking at, I don't know if you sew or anything like that, as far as like bags are concerned, but I would definitely look into candles and see if there's some way that you could start right like in the near future, and looking online and doing your research and just kind of like looking at how much money it would take to start and how to sell, what platform would be best for sales. Is it like, what do they call it, Shopify, or what's not, or I don't know, like the sellers platforms. And because Etsy, you can sell on Etsy, but it may not be the best place for sales. That, like I said, do your homework. Start watching some videos of entrepreneurs right here on YouTube of how to start a business, how to start up a business from nothing, like when you have no monies. Maybe it will be, to start, it would be like drop shipping. But if you can hand make candles and market your own candles, even sell them from your house, like and like put out a table, yard sale or whatever, candles here, put free ads up on the internet, so you'll have to self-promote, create videos on how to make the candles or whatever it is, but it's something that you do by hand. And I think it's something that you could begin now. And then that money tree is a tree of abundance, but that lets me know that it shows longevity and that you'll be able to provide for yourself. Okay? I wish you the best, darling. I will see you again, I'm sure. It's not morning here, darling. It's nighttime. But good morning to you. You're a 30. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate the reciprocity, Beatrice. You're 35 Pisces and need to find out if I'll find a new job, as I am unhappy with my salary currently and feeling stuck. Are you here, Beatrice? Alright. Let me know if you're here, Beatrice. What's the question? If you'll find a new job. If you'll find a new job. You're welcome, Arcana. You're so good. You haven't even asked for like an energy read. But I got you next week. We'll if that's what you want. But we're going to try to get you out of that. Let's see. If she starts something up, you could definitely, once you start, I'll promote it right here. Any link you have, anything that people in this community are good about that. Posting other people's links and helping people come up and start business and entrepreneurship and stuff like that. So you let us know when you're on it. All right, Beatrice. Are you here, Beatrice? How you doing, Amiris? Okay, I guess Beatrice has stepped away, so go ahead with your question, Amiris. Thanks for sharing. I did catch that, but I don't remember what your question was. But thanks for sharing the stream. I do appreciate it. Oh, there you are, Beatrice. Okay. I'm going to read for Beatrice, Amiris, and then I got your question. So let's see. You're 35, and you want to know if you'll find a new job as you're unhappy with your current salary and feeling stuck. With the way that inflation is, you can't really quit a job. Alright, yes, you got justice. You may be contracted to another job. You could be going into information services. I don't know what you do, but this deals with law and contracts and litigation, things like that. Communications with the sword. And then we have temperance. You're going to heal your financial situation. Once you get this job, right? Maybe a job that you could sign a contract, it will bring balance into your life. But let's see. Yeah, we have the Wheel of Fortune. You know, where you'll be able to make the money. That's where things are going to change for you, right? Change for the better. So since you're on the low rung of the wheel right now because you're not feeling so hot about your financial situation, it will begin to turn in your favor. Now that wheel turns a little bit slowly, but you'll know that either they're going to start paying you the money that you desire, where there will be a fair and just decision made with this Justice card that will balance out your finances and things will change, or it's just a clear yes that you will find another job. I'll pull two more. 10 of Pentacles. It's going to be a lucrative job. Like, you're going to make good money. Like, that's the best money card to get when you're asking about money, right? It's the most money here, and to have it with the Wheel of Change, Good Fortune card, it's very good. And so yes, you will make more money. You'll be satisfied if once you decide that you're going to look for a new position. So just start circulating your resume, and you will find that financial freedom and abundance with that card. So yes, you will. You will. And good luck to you. It's starting to monsoon over there. Oh geez. All that rain. What is your question, Amiris? Let's see. Why do I feel blinded in my situation? Why do you feel blinded in your situation? If it's the same situation as you were talking about yesterday and the last time, there is no situation. It's one that you're creating in your mind that doesn't actually exist, right? Like yesterday you thought that you were being punished, and before that you had asked, and it was just something that was in your mind. It wasn't actually true. So let's see, why do you feel blinded in your situation? But I don't know if you're talking about the same situation. Let's see, Amiris. Well, you have the Three of Cups energy. The Three of Cups talks about reconciliation. It talks about community events. So I don't know what your situation is, but I would say that it has to do with your friends and the community that you're in. But that's a very warm, loving energy. So I don't know why that would make you feel blinded. Maybe because you've closed out a chapter in your life with friends. Have you recently lost some friends, Amiris, where you have like kind of decided to you know, not be friends with them anymore. You needed to hear that. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for stopping in, Beatrice. I didn't say anything. I just read the cards as they came out. You know, and they look really good, especially for finances and the change. So good luck and best wishes to you, darling. Amiris, did you recently end friendships? Because that would be why you're feeling blinded. I don't know what this is. There was a friendship that ended, and that would be why you didn't see it coming or something. It could also be something to do with the family, a family environment that maybe you're feeling like family has closed you out as well. Okay. This also indicates travel, but do you see this maze here? There's a maze in that card, so I see that you're trying to find your way through, and it could have been either an event that you weren't invited to or didn't feel a part of, or friendships that you've ended, and possibly like even family. But this could be the advice is to like kind of hang out with your family. Right? Money could be an issue for you. I'm not sure if the money has closed out too, or, you know, the way in which you earn money. Let me see what is the result here. I guess it's just because of the closing out of friendships. Yeah, there could be two people involved or whatnot, but if you hang out with family, it'll bring back the balance into your life, is basically what this is saying. So get around family in order to balance things out. But it's due to some things that you know, that ended. Friendships. It seems more like friends than family. I would say rely on the family to bring the balance back into your life. Giselle, after you let me know where you shared the stream and post your age, zodiac sign, and question, I can read for you. Let me pull you an oracle card, Amiris. Let's see what oracles come out for you, okay? Let's see what can help Amiris at this time. Let me know where you share the stream, Giselle. Oh, honey, you need to be held. Look, what you need. It says held. You need a hug, Amiris. You need a hug. You need a hug and to be held and to like feel some love surrounding you. So again, get around the family that you trust, right? That knows how to give you a hug and show some love. So I wish you the best, darling. All right. When you answer my question, I'm not gonna. I don't know if I can answer that question, but I can give you an energy. Like I need more information, like the status of this relationship. Are you with him? Are you not with him? You're asking if he is honest and faithful with you. What's the matter, Amiris? I don't know what the that face is, the emoji, but you're welcome. But first, Giselle, let me know where after you've shared this stream, and then I will do an energy read. But I'm thinking that you're with him, right? Oh my gosh, I've been on here for almost 4 hours. I'm gonna wrap it up after this. What time? It's only 9 o'clock though. Maybe I'll just take a break and stay up until 11. I don't know. My goodness. We are together again talking, and we have seen each other. Okay. Well, after you share the stream, let me know where you shared it. Copy it to your clipboard or something, Giselle. I know, right? Me staying up until 11 o'clock is like weird. I'm usually falling asleep right around now. Like 9 o'clock, I've struggled to keep my eyes open. But sometimes if I read in the afternoon, I take a nap around 5 o'clock. I can't keep my eyes open. Probably because I eat. You know, I'll eat. If I eat, then I get like full and I fall asleep. Eat and then I fall asleep. I need to eat and put Crockett to bed. That's what I need to do. Is anybody live, Ilda, that I would know? I'm just like bored. I don't feel like tired. Probably because I haven't eaten yet, but I am gonna grab a popsicle. If Giselle is ever gonna share this stream, I don't know if she's gonna share this stream or not. I'm gonna go get a fudge pop if she's not gonna respond. I need a popsicle. I eat a popsicle a day. It's terrible. But I figured they're only like, they're not even 100 calories. You know, a fudge pop is about 100 calories. They're like 90 calories. And a creamsicle, the creamsicles that I used to get, they're 100 calories too. You're not sure who's live? Alright, I don't think this gal is gonna share this stream, so I'm gonna go get a popsicle. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put Crockett to sleep too. So go pee or something, Ilda. I'll put on this Zen screen. Or whatever. I should turn off that. Alright, Giselle, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put my cat to bed and then I'll come and read and then I'll grab a popsicle. Alright, Giselle, are you still here, darling? Let me know where you shared. I know you said you shared, but as soon as I walked out, the Crockett, the Crockett's there, and she hopped off like my laundry room is right behind this wall here. All you hear is this big thud. She jumps off the washing machine, like, let's see. I'm gonna do an energy read between you and your person. I'm gonna do the energy of the relationship, what's surrounding the relationship, your energy, their energy, the challenge, the advice, the potential outcome of the relationship, and a message from them to you. Okay? So let's see. And I'll pull you a couple of Divine Goddess Oracle cards. All right, unappreciated. I felt like you didn't care. So somebody isn't feeling appreciated in this relationship, and I don't know if that's you or them, but that's what's surrounding it at this time. So let's see, what is your energy? What's Giselle's energy surrounding her relationship? Giselle's energy. Responsibilities. I have to take care of my financial and emotional needs. So you're trying to focus on work and, being level-headed, or at least regulated in your emotional space. Now, what is your person's what is their energy? Giselle's person's energy surrounding their relationship. Let's see. Ooh, absence. I feel like a part of me is missing without you. So even when you were in separation, they still felt like, something was missing. They missed you, right? They didn't feel whole, or, they didn't feel good about when y'all were broke up. So let's see. Or not, together. So let's see what the challenge is. What's the challenge in this relationship? Like, why are you feeling so unsettled about this? Because you don't feel like he's being honest with you? So let's see. Unexpected outcome. Things didn't go the way I had planned. So that's the challenge here. You not releasing the past. So I'm guessing that you two were at odds, right? Where, what did you say? Let me see. We're together again talking, and we have seen each other. Okay, so you're talking to him again. But so that the challenge is probably releasing the fact that you two were not together, and they missed you when you were not together. So if they were, I don't know what they said to you, but it doesn't seem like they're being dishonest. So you have to release that, whatever had happened in the past, and just let it stay in the past and don't bring it up anymore. In the relationship, you can't stay stuck in the past. Now, the advice is a soul contract, which would mean, honesty. The lessons I learned from us will never be forgotten. So really trusting that the lessons have been learned, and trusting that what your person is saying is true. So, I don't get any bad energy here. But let me keep pulling and see what the potential outcome is for this. That could also mean a marriage contract coming up as far as like advice. But it's just a soul contract, like really believing and trusting, that they've learned their lesson. You were together and we kissed and we loved each other. How old are you, Giselle? The potential outcome of this is an understanding, right? And it says, I see your side of the story. So, yeah, your initial comment was like, is he lying? You're setting yourself up for the negative because of the past. You have to learn to release the past if you would like this to continue. You're 30 years old. Okay, so let the past be the past and trust him. Trust him. A relationship it can't thrive if there's a lack of trust. And he's not being dishonest with you. It seems like he actually, appreciates you and would like nothing more than to be with you. Don't push him away because you're running on old information, right? Don't push him away because your insecurities of losing him are going to drive you nuts, and him too, to where he wants to leave. But let me see, what is his message to you? Let's see, what is your person's message? What's Giselle's person's message to her? he trusts that you forgave him, you know, and you have to let it go. Don't bring whatever the past is. Really work on that of yourself, right? To let it go and really trust him, because I'm not getting anything here that says that you can't. All right, what is his message to Giselle? What is his message to Giselle? I want to fix our connection. Yeah, he's being honest with you. All right, he's being honest. There isn't anything, look, and look, there's plenty, look, damage. We are both hurting from this. I want to tell you the truth. The detachment, guilty, values, secrets, soul tie, confusion, indecision, third party. Like, there's negative stuff in here. This isn't a fluff deck, right? So there isn't anything here that says not to trust him. I have distrust sometimes, but I feel that he does love me. He does love you. And he's trustworthy. Like, there's no reason for you to not trust him. Let me get you some divine goddess. Let's see. What does Giselle need to hear for her highest good right now? What does Giselle need to hear for her highest good right now? Let's see. What does Giselle need to hear for her highest good right now? I'll take it. Declutter your mind, right? But you know, like, Bible says that cleanliness is godliness, right? It says let go of old items and create a new sacred space for yourself. Now that's not only like in the physical, right? We have to declutter our minds and our hearts from these things that are negative, right? This negative self-talk about, oh, I can't trust him because we broke up, or whatever from the past. Whatever the scenario was of why you were broke up to begin with. You have to declutter your mind of insecurities and really make space for trust and respect and honor for yourself. All right? And that's like, mind, body, spirit. So that's why declutter, a lot of times, when we are stirred up in our emotions or whatever, our physical space can become very cluttered, but so do our hearts and so do our minds, and it creates a sense of like disillusionment and confusion. So I wish you the best. So try to plant some new seeds into your heart and into your mind of love, respect, and honor and trust. Because your dude's, he wants to fix the connection between the two of you. He understands how you feel. And he missed you. He really missed you when you were apart. So, you don't have to get more readings and, or anything like that. Like, you don't have to keep going that route. You don't have to keep obsessing. You just need to breathe in your person and really love on him and learn to trust him. I mean, just trust him. Not even learn. Just do it, girl. Just do it. It was you who sabotaged your relationship out of fear. Did your dad and mom split up? Or was one of them an alcoholic or anything like that? Because a lot of times, like, that childhood wound that wasn't ever fully healed, whatever our examples were, because you're like 30, really working on that, like whatever that wound is that makes you sabotage your relationship and brings up insecurities. It's that fear, like, but it was an example of, and it could be this example that left you in like feeling neglected or unheard, right? And we take those into our adult relationships. So figure out what it is that is the wound that's open in you so that you can have a really healthy adult relationship in your life and begin to trust your picker for the men that you choose to be in relationship with, and really learning to trust them as well so that you're picking the good ones, because this guy doesn't seem bad at all. I genuinely feel that whatever had transpired in the past is, I don't see regret, but I feel it, like because he missed you, and he wasn't comfortable, and he wants to fix the connection. So I really wish you the best. I really, really do. Do the work now that you're young. It doesn't take a lot of time. You don't have to trudge up a whole lot of stuff. You don't even need to get a therapist. You get a good self-help book or watch some of the Crappy Childhood Fairies videos. She's right here on YouTube. Here, I'll show you who she is so you know what I'm talking about. I just want to share with you this. Alright, if I can get my screen. Let me hide this. This is who she is. Her name is Anna Runkle, and she runs this platform called the Crappy Childhood Fairy. Check out some of her videos. Some of them are on the longer side, but a lot of them are on, they're not on the longer side. Some of them are 15, 20 minutes, not long at all. And just check her out. Check her out so that you can, she can help you with a lot of things and give you a couple of tools that you can start utilizing right away to heal yourself and have better relationships. She actually has a relationship questionnaire on her channel that you can take that'll let you know where you fall on the scale and what work you can do and little techniques to help you along the way. And you can start them right now and be better in a few weeks and feel really good about yourself and in your relationship. Okay? I really do honestly wish you the best. God bless you as well. All right. I'm going to get my popsicle. I almost fell off my chair. Alright. Anna Runkle. That's one good seed right there, Anna Runkle. What is back here? Oh, Anna's there. Oh my goodness, how do I do this? Where are you at, Crappy Child? I love the name of her channel too, Crappy Childhood Fairy. Like, that's awesome. It's a great name. But she's been helping people for 30 years. She's dedicated her life to, helping people. So I appreciate her. I needed this. I think I've just been online for way too long today. I'm just doing it because I'm so close to being to hitting the 500 subscriber mark, which is a good thing. I know. That's a great catch. I love it. Crappy Childhood Fairy. Are you driving? I hope you're not driving, Ilda. You're not driving, are you? I don't know. I feel for you. I wouldn't want to be answering those weirdos' phone calls. You see what I mean by when I tell you that like the weirdos. Not, you know, the nice gals like the last few people that came in, but you saw the weirdos that were in here. They're the people that I'm talking about, like the people that are off their rockers. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But you see what I mean? Like, people, they put, like, I would not believe a tarot reading, and I would not believe that, like, I'm being stalked and harassed because somebody gave me a reading. No, not those kind. I mean the weirdos. The one, like, where they think they're, you know. The people that are calling you. I wouldn't be answering those calls either. It's the lag. I'm lost. I'm having a whole conversation over here and you're like 30 seconds behind. Sorry. I'm just gonna eat my popsicle. Yeah, right? They're way off. Yeah, and they, you know, when they start their stuff, I block them too. The one girl, I think, did you block her? I wanted to screenshot her messages. Is Justin Bieber coming over tonight, Ilda? I should have blocked her right away, just for the question, you know. It is. It's concerning. That's why I ain't dealing with people and, like, getting my address and stuff, because, like, you see how they are, right? And that's, I don't know. But is Justin Bieber coming over tonight? I'm taking a break, Goldie. I'm eating a popsicle right now. And I needed to share the stream before you ask your questions and stuff. You got Trump over tonight? Is he going over to your house? I thought he was going to jail. I think he's going to jail. You might have a prison pen pal. I wonder if... Well, he did go to jail, but he got out, like, I don't know, a couple hours later or whatever. Yeah, Goldie, I'm still taking questions. For now, once I'm done eating my... It doesn't matter. You can email it or copy it to your clipboard. You don't have to have social media. I don't care where you share. It's not about me, it's about YouTube. I'm sorry, I'm talking with fudge pop in my mouth. Let's see. Are you, and I have a question, Goldie, like, are you in a relationship? Like, are you dating and relating? Are you hoping for the return of someone? Like, what is the status of your love life? I don't know what spread to use. Oh my gosh. You're single? Did you copy this to your clipboard? Just copy it to your clipboard. You don't have to send it anywhere. Just copy it to your clipboard. Yeah, but you're single. You're not like looking for the past to come back and all of that, right? You've been for a couple of months now. Are you hoping to get back with the ex? That's what I'm getting at. People don't want to say that, but I'm curious. If you want to move on to somebody new and you want to see what's coming up, or are you looking to see if the past wants to come back? Let me see. You want someone new? Okay. You never know, you never know around here. Let's see. What's coming up for love for Goldie? For Goldie Lee. What's coming up for Goldie Lee in love over the next couple of months? Let's see. The month of September and October. See if anything's coming in. Coming up. Start dating. Let's see. Well, you could have a date. They could have a child. We have the inner child, but like you could be going out on a date. It wouldn't be anything like, it's a simple date. So it's like the first date, you go somewhere, they're eating ice cream, it could be coffee. It's not going to be like the big grand dinner, right? Maybe they have to bring their child with them, or there's just children involved. So let's just see. There could be a younger and older relationship going on here, where one of you is like, a May-December type of relationship. You can manifest the love that you need through daily affirmations, okay? That's what this is saying. What's coming in? I'm just going to get a couple of these and then I'm going to throw some tarot. Don't worry. Let's see. Love, love, love. Sneaky, sneaky. So somebody that's not exactly trustworthy is coming towards you as well. Alright? So manifest what you want. But there's little white lies that are being told. Alright? Fingers crossed. So let's see. Let's see. What's coming up for you, for Goldie Lee in love, love, love over the next couple of months. So there's going to be somebody that's not going to be fully honest, right? And there's somebody that could be, older, maybe much older. I don't know, how old are you? You're kind of young, right? Okay, you're 35. So yeah, it could be like you. It could be you with a 25-year-old even, or someone. Let's just keep them legal though. All right, at least legal. At least drinking age, right? I don't know. Let's see. But they could be older than you. Whatever. Let's see. What's coming up for Goldie Lee in love, love, love? Well, there's a commitment. We have the 10 of Hearts energy there, and some sexy time. They like it from behind, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see what else is coming up for you in love. But there's a commitment. Look, there's your King of Cups. So you're definitely going to be asked out. Let's just keep going. See what this deck is going to give to you. It looks like he's giving it to you. And again, it's an older, mature person, right? It doesn't have to be like super old or anything, but the kings are older. So I think it is an older, there's an older person. It's water energy, so that's neither here nor there either. Alright. They have look, we have the mirror over here, and we have the mirror here with the sneaky, and this fool is like the fool in reverse. So they're a fool in love for you. So they're gonna take like, you know, they may make some bad choices, like telling lies. So I'm just saying, it's not a big lie though. It's not like a huge manipulation. It's like, it feels like they're gonna lie about their age, to be honest. I'm just saying. Here's the younger person. So you got a couple of people on the board here. There's a bookworm and there's a businessman. So the younger person could be a student. Or they're just very studious and they like to investigate things. They like to read. They're also very good looking and attractive, and their wand would be quite large. Just saying. Alright, we got money. Somebody's lying. He could be lying about money. This older person may be telling you that, like, oh, they own their own business, or they have like all of these investment. Could just be a fraud, right? Lying about his age and his status here, his bag. He's lying about having a lot of money. I'm just saying. What else do we have here? And it's with that Four of Diamonds, that is a card of like withholding, and they're miserly, right? But it's like with the lying card and the Joker, the Joker here is letting me know that like they're not only lying about the money, they're really stingy because they don't have a lot of money. Oh, what a jerk. And the withholding part is that they're withholding the truth about how much money they actually have. Loser. Go with the other one. Look. We have the Three of Diamonds, right? But look. Is he gonna tell you that he has a treasure buried in the backyard? Like I'm hiding my money in the backyard. This guy, it's either he has a lot of money and he does actually have it stashed somewhere else because he's like a fraudulent business person, or he tells these superficial lies that like oh he's got a chest of gold just laying in his backyard, probably bodies back there. Good, googly moogly, wearing a cloak. Let's see. This older person makes bad business decisions. They're not good with money at all. They've made bad like investments. Let's see what else is coming up for you over the next couple of months. Because I want to know more about this guy that's giving it to you with his big old wand. The younger guy would be the better investment here as far as like a relationship. The student, maybe he's going to teach you a lesson. We have the Seven of Diamonds. So that's like where, again, there is an investment, but look, what has he got? A helmet on his head? Is he slightly slow or something? No, he's just like on guard. This person may actually be like a public speaker. They may do some public speaking, which could be like maybe they're an author or something like that. They could also be in the military. This guy's got like armor on and hard to get to know. I feel like they're protecting their knowledge because he's a bookworm. I'm trying to see how this would be as far as like a job, like what, like something that you could equate this to in life itself. He also enjoys playing cards. He may not be opposed to card readings. I'm just saying. Let's see. It's a new love. It's nobody from your past, right? And this is a dreamy, Mr. Romantical, blah, blah, blah. It's the Ace of Hearts. And this guy actually does have money. Look. He has a wealth of information. He has the money. Look, this old guy, his shit's a pretend money's buried in the backyard. This guy actually has like a pot of gold. So this is like a really good energy as far as this guy. He makes good investments with this 7 of diamonds energy, and he's recently made a new investment that is lucrative. I don't know, maybe he won the lottery or something like that. Who knows? But he makes good investments with time, energy, money. This younger person is actually stable. So leave the business guy, the schmoozer that's going to try to buy you, and he might love bomb you with money. But that could be one of those shiesty people that come in and they like end up with your credit cards and try to steal anything and everything that you may have. It's one of them fraud people. But this person over here, he's studious. He may have glasses or wear contacts or something. He really protects his knowledge. And what I think he's protecting, why he's protecting whatever's in his mind, is because it's concerning this newfound money that he's come into. Whether it's like maybe a family member had passed and he was like gifted some money, like estate money or inheritance or something like that. Brand new. So you have 2 possibilities coming in for you over the next couple of months. Leave the May December thing alone because he's lying. Just lying. I feel like the mirror came up not so much to tell you to manifest the love of your dreams, but because this fool over here, it's just letting me know that it's about the lie. It's this guy that's all about himself, right? He's fawning over himself. Worse than a woman. Worse than a woman. Terrible. So it doesn't look bad, but you just have to watch out for the con artists and the ones that are schmoozing ya. The younger, intelligent brainiac, he actually has money, but he protects it. He doesn't share that with everybody, probably because it's he wants to be seen for who he is and not for the things that he can provide or the things that he has. All right, I wish you the best, Goldie. Good luck. Stay away from them old dudes. They're coming for you. Shalini liked and shared on WhatsApp, age 24, Scorpio moon, Aquarius sun. Will I be able to get a good summer internship and placement? Let's see. Will you be able to get a good summer internship and placement for Shalini? Let's see. A good summer internship and replacement. Will Shalini be able to get a good summer internship and placement? A good summer internship and placement. Will Shalini be able to get a good summer internship and placement? Older men have been attracted to, yeah. Oh, stay away, girl. Curse those the mother effers, Let's see. Oh, 10 of Swords energy. 2 of Swords. No, not right off the bat. Let's see. You're not seeing something clearly, right? But then we have the 6 of Pentacles. I don't think so. Well, and then we get the 10 of Cups. All right. So, it may cost you something, right? All right, a good summer internship for one of the things that you're asking for, it's a definite no with this 10 of Swords, okay? And there's something that you're not quite seeing, that like there's a decision that you have to make, and I don't know if it's revolving around monies or if this is saying that you should go for a charity. I'm not sure how that like works into your summer internship. Well, there would be an internship with charity, but there's one of these decisions. I feel like there's going to be two choices that you're going to have this summer, okay? One here, and then you're here, and you're caught in between two. One of them is a definite no, and then the other one is an actual go, because I'm going to say that you'll get a decent summer internship, but I don't know, you may have to ask for some money or something like that in order to sustain. This one is one that you'll love. So what kind of internship are you looking for? Maybe that can help out a little bit better. I already read for you, Freedom. Let's see. Let's see. Where are you at, Shalini? I think you'll get the internship, but maybe not the placement. I'm not sure. Like if you're looking for the internship and then to be hired, that may not happen, but you're gonna have some form of internship here that you'll feel at home and it'll be comfortable. So that's a yes, but there's a decision that's made that's a no. So it could mean that you're not gonna get hired after the fact, if that makes sense to you. Alright, you let me know if that makes sense to you, because you're not really responding. Oh, I was right when your mom was upset, and we're good now. Oh, I'm glad you're good. I told you it wasn't gonna take long. I'm glad I prayed. We can make anything happen through prayer. The power of God is amazing. Even getting the internship would be fine. The internship is the good place where you'll be. Okay, but the other, I guess I wasn't sure what that means, like internship or placement. I wasn't sure if it was like two separate things, or if it was like the internship and then the job on top of it, like being hired through the company or whoever you were interning for. But the internship is a definite yes, but then the other thing is a definite no. All right. I hope that works out for you, and I wish you the best. Folks, I have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. And thanks for the confirmation there, Freedom. I do appreciate that. I'll be right back. Hey, Elder, did Trump get there yet? Just curious, is Trump knocking on your door yet? Man, I'm waiting on Brad Pitt. He's on his way. He'll be here before Sunday, you know. What a weirdo. Alright. Okay. Alright, who's here? Devancha, age 30. Did you share the stream, Devancha? Alright, after you share the stream before you start posting your question. Oh, it's not Sunday here yet. Where'd you share the stream, Devancha? You shared on WhatsApp? Alright, darling, thank you. So you want to know if new love coming or the ex? Why does everybody want the ex to come back? Would you take the ex back? Let's see. Mancha wants to know if it's new love or old love in September. Is there new love or old love or no love? Let's see what's coming up for Devancha during the month of September concerning love. Let's see what's coming up. New love, old love, new love or old love. Let's see. Well, a long time love, two loves, a lion love, a traveling love, a happy love, and one that you can build a relationship with. Now, if this turns out to be one person coming towards you, they could be lying about wanting to build a foundation with you, okay? They may start to build it and then they're going to cut and run. Alright, so you are waiting on someone. Why are you waiting on someone to come towards you that's lying? Or you're waiting to be betrayed by someone. You could be pushing people out the door because you're waiting to be betrayed by them with that Seven of Swords and the Two of Wands energy, right? And look at you with your slingshot. Like, oh yeah, you think you're coming toward me? I'm gonna throw rocks right at your little eyes. Alright, and I don't blame you because they lying to you anyway. Alright, maybe this is a work relationship. It doesn't really matter, right? But you have the Knight of Pentacles, so you're taking your time. And you need to take your time. Could be earth energy. Could be fertile during this time as well. We have Cancer's energy on the board, but what this is letting me know is that somebody's taking their time traveling towards you. They would be coming from a distance. It's also letting me know when this person arrives that you need to slow it down, okay? So slow down, don't rush things. Knight of Pentacles likes to take their time, but this person down here is rush. They're in a hurry. In a hurry for what? Well, don't fall for this one that's lying there took us off, okay? Because you do have happiness and the Sun card and someone that you actually can build a relationship with, so long as you slow it down and take your time. Be patient with this person, okay? The person that's traveling, that's up front, at a distance from you. Slow it down, take your time, because they like to be patient, and you'll be able to build a foundation with them. Now, there isn't anything that says new or old. What I see here is that there's two, and one's a liar. Okay? One of them's a liar. So let's see. Let's see. Your ex was a Cancer. Well, he's coming. And you could reestablish this relationship, okay, and build a foundation. But there is another one that's there that is like not trustworthy. You may not trust this. You may not trust the Cancer that's coming toward you. This may be you throwing stones at the Cancer because you think he's lying. Just take it slow. If you decide to go back with the person, just take things slow either way, okay? As you want to build the foundation. We have Leo's energy on the board as well. We have Cancer's energy. We have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Who cares, right? Does it really matter? Because what did all the readers say? Well, it could just be in their chart. We have a little bit of everything in our chart, so that it's just like, you know, whatever. Liar means not honest. Yeah. Yes, not honest, not an honest person. This time I will keep patience. Yeah, take your time. Take your time building the foundation, because like ultimately it brings a lot of joy, happiness, and it's a blessing, right? And the sun is life itself, right? There's a lot of energy, and there's a lot of energy here, but the momentum, you have to slow it down. You really have to take your time to build the foundation, right? You don't want to rush things so that somebody does cut and run and just like, I gotta get out of here. You know, she's throwing darts at me, meaning that you're like taking pot shots or, you know, throwing stones his way. Not trusting him. All right, let's just see how new or old. Let me just pull 3 and see. New or old. Well, there's the 2. There's 2, and it's like a sailor, and he needs help with his luggage. So it's somebody that's at a distance from you. We have the 9. The 9, and look, there's the couple. I don't know if you can see. I should probably turn a light on. 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. Somebody's coming at you from a distance. Whoever's been distant from you is coming towards you. Or they're a sailor. Not for real, but look, it ends well. Doesn't matter which one it is, it ends well. There's the dance, he's putting the jewels on her, he's got his luggage packed. You know, this is just the helper. So, it looks like, you know, we are in long distance. Okay, well, they're coming. That's the one then. Be good to him, darling. Don't push him away. Be good to him. I wish you the best, darling. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Good luck in loves, good luck in loves, good luck in loves. You're in the long distance. It looks like he's traveling to come in to see you at some point. Mixture of Aries and Cancer. Oh, if you go into his whole birth chart, you're going to find a little bit of everything. All the signs. You know, all the signs in different houses. It's like, oh, Lord. I feel for those astrologers that do those birth charts, because everything, you know, I'm not doing it. But you're welcome. How you doing, Laura? You're 35 Cancer. I need you to share the stream and let me know where you shared it, Laura, before I take your question. And you want to know what Francesco feels for you. I can't tell you how he feels. I don't do that. I give you the energy of the relationship, and I pull 7 cards to let you know. But tell me, once you tell me where you shared the stream, let me know what the status of this relationship is. You shared on Facebook? Alright, thank you so much. I appreciate that. What is the status of this relationship? Are you together? Are you not together? Are you hoping to be together? Like, what's the status of the relationship? I need to turn a light on. Ooh, I'm dropping cards. Hold on, darling. Okay, the energy. But what's the status of the relationship? We are not a couple, but we know there's something. Does he know there's something? We like each other. So, okay. Well, I don't know. I'll pull and see what is the energy of this relationship. What's the energy surrounding this relationship? Let's see. For Laura, what's the energy surrounding her relationship with I can't say his name. With Francesco. I can't say it. What's the energy surrounding their relationship? Let's see. What's the energy surrounding their relationship? Alright. Absence. I feel like a part of me is missing without you. So when you are away from him and he's away from you, it's not about energy. Both parties feel like they miss each other when they're away from each other. So what is Laura's energy concerning this relationship? Let's see. Let me pull this out a little bit. Third party. There were other things that got in the way of us being together. So you put something before the relationship, or maybe you were spending too much time with friends, or putting a lot of energy in at work. I don't know if you're a mother, maybe, spending a lot of time with your children. Whatever it is, it doesn't have to be another person that you were intimately involved with romantically, right? It's just you put something in between. There's something in between this relationship. That's your energy. And that could be that, whatever that may be. What is their energy? You could also be thinking that there's somebody else involved in this relationship. Reminiscing. I miss our inside jokes. So you're going to have to keep this relationship, he feels like he likes the lighter side of the relationship and not the real heavy stuff. So it's important to him that you have these, the banter between the two of you. He has kids with another woman and works a lot. Okay, so there is something definitely. Okay, so, and then I miss our inside jokes. So that's the energy. This is the relationship, and these are the two people involved, all right? So that's the energy surrounding the relationship. Let's see what is the challenge in the relationship. What's the challenge in this relationship? Were you thinking that he still had a kind of a thing for the mother of his children? Habits. I don't know if we will ever change. So I don't know what that means to you, but as far as this is concerned, I would say that maybe you don't feel like the interruption and the other things coming first will, if that's ever going to change. But I don't know how that would apply to him. You know though, as far as what he may think will never change. He may feel the same way that you do, that things, if you gave him shit about it, he may feel that that piece is never going to change. No matter what I do, I can't win. I have children with somebody else. She knew that coming into this, and I'm still being pressed about it. You wonder about it, about the mother of his kids. Well, I would say that since it's on your mind, he's aware of that. So let's see, what's the advice? Time. I'm afraid it's too late to take action. All right, so this is the advice. So the advice is that you need to give it time, right? And make sure that you don't leave things like left to boil, right? You don't need things to build up and then erupt, right? Boil over. You need to lay everything out on the table at the time that it's occurring and give the relationship time, and any of the, especially since he's dealing with another woman and she is the mother of his children. I really wouldn't worry about that woman at all, because she's probably gives him enough shit about his parenting and money and his relationship, and he probably catches enough shit from her that he doesn't need it on both ends. When men leave relationships, even when children are involved and they get involved with somebody else, they're catching hell from the other person. It doesn't really even matter if there's been years of where they're not together. That woman feels like she has the children and she's the first one, and not all the time. Some women can actually be mature about it, but other women are not. Okay, and I don't know what his woman is like, but well, it's not his woman, but the mother of his children. Let's see, what is the potential outcome of this relationship? What is the potential outcome for this relationship between Fran and Laura? Let's see. What's the potential outcome of this relationship? Well, chemistry. I have never felt a passion like this intense. I've never felt a passion this intense. So this goes for both of you, right? It's not one-sided, and it is a chemical reaction. So it's a good feeling. The outcome at this time it's purely raw, and it's passionate, and it's chemical. So it's the chemistry between the two of you draws the two of you together, and it's not a bad outcome. Eventually that chemistry can turn into, it has the potential, I should say, to turn into a long-term real love. But for right now, it's a good place to be at, right? I don't see any distrust except on your side of the board, right? Where you're not really trusting that he's 100% honest, and you still wonder about the baby's mother and stuff like that. Let me see, what is his message to you? What is Fran's message to Laura? So you need to work on the trust issue, right? Of really feeling secure, and that you are the woman in his life, right? And the more confident you become in that, the more confident he'll become in the relationship, right? I don't believe that he's messing around with her. I honestly don't. I don't get that feeling. And when men feeling this for someone, like the chemistry and the passion, that's not happening. She can't get this from him, right? No matter how hard she can have the kids, and she can give him shit, and but he no longer has this with her. He has this with you. And this is what makes men crazy, right? This feeling. Men fall in love not with their minds, they fall in love with their hearts, right? And it's really about the way that a woman makes him feel. And right now you're making him feel intense feelings for you, intense passion, drive. He has stamina, momentum, right? You making him feel incredible at this time, and you don't want to lose that with insecurities or doubting the relationship. So keep it at this level until it turns into that, into real love. And it turns into real love over a period of time, but you can keep that chemistry burning for a few years before it gets where you fall in love, but the chemistry is still there. Like, you still can get butterflies even after a few years. You're still getting the butterflies. You're still intensely attracted to this person. You still want to get down and dirty with this person. And when they're feeling that way too, that's when they feel like, oh wow, I'm in love with this girl. You know, that's usually when they start producing a ring and really want to lock it down. So you got to keep that alive. All right, let's see, what is his message to Laura? What is his message to Laura? What's Fran's message to Laura? What's Fran's message to Laura? Neglected. I failed to give you what you need. So he feels his mistake. He recognizes where he went wrong. And it could be with, I don't know. You know what it was. Maybe it was the absence piece where he's been spending a lot of time, and he knows that he knows that he failed you in that way. So there's regret there, right? And he acknowledges that. He may not have said that to you, but he's saying it to you through this reading, okay? So let's see, what is your divine guidance? What does Laura need to know for her highest good? Give me a couple of messages here for Laura. Make sure you get those inside jokes, okay? Like, make sure that you're playful and teasing him in a good way. You know, in a good way. Tease him a little bit. Make sure you're lighthearted and playful with him. You're welcome. Okay, deception. That's this here, right? False illusions, scarcity mentality, and falling into bad habits. So you really need to get on point with this lack of trust, right? Because you are deceiving. The only person that you're deceiving is really yourself, right? By creating a situation that isn't really happening. And it's okay, you can squash it today. You never have to return to that pattern again. And anytime that those thoughts come in, you replace those thoughts with thoughts of love and affirmation and being really, truly confident in your partner and the relationship that you're in. I know how hard this is, but you can do it. You're a grown-up. All right, let's get a couple of more messages for Laura. You don't want to keep falling back into that pattern, right? Acceptance. Accept past and current situations. Work through issues gracefully. See, this is all good. Let's see. One more for Laura. Let's get her on the best path possible for this relationship. For a healthy relationship, right? Anybody can be in a long-term relationship that's bad. Decisions. The need to gain clarity through decision making. So you just need to learn how to make good decisions for yourself and deciding that to put things in the past, right? To keep them in the past and to let go of the insecurity and the lack of confidence and the doubts in the relationship, because you're really, like, the problem is within you, and it's only, and you're the only one that can fix it. So just work on it. That's all you can do. Replace those negative thoughts with positive ones, right? And reaffirm the love and trust and respect in this relationship. All right? I wish you the best. It doesn't look bad at all. You just have to tweak some things within yourself in order to have, a really good relationship with Francesco. I wish I could say his name, but whatever. Good luck, Laura. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see. Sakshi, you need to share the stream and then I can do your reading, okay? I need you to share the stream and then I'll read your question. It says, you're 20 and I'm a Cancer. What's my ex-partner current feelings? All right, I'll do an energy check on that. You're welcome, Laura. But go ahead, Sakshi, and share the stream. Let me know where you shared the stream, and then I'll do an energy read for you. Where did you share, honey? I just need to know the platform for YouTube. It's the analytics. I just like to know where you shared it. What are you giggling about? Did Trump show up with his orange flaring hair? My goodness, Ilda. Do you want a reading, Ilda? Do you have a question? Sakshi, let me know what platform where you shared the stream. On WhatsApp? Okay, thank you. Let's see. What is the current status of Sakshi and her ex? It's her, right? You want to know you and the Leo. What are Leos? I don't do feelings, okay? I can't tell you how another person feels about you, but I'm going to do the energy check. What's the energy surrounding this relationship? Let's see what the energy is surrounding this relationship with your Leo. Destiny. I'm struggling to find the right path. So right now, there's just a struggle finding your way back together, okay? And finding the right path in life all the way around. And that's not just for him, that goes for you too. You're struggling right along with them, right, darling? So let's see, what is your energy surrounding this relationship? And then we'll find Leo's energy. Let's see, what is Sakshi's energy? What is Shak? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Sakshi's energy. You're a runner. I don't want to run anymore. All right. That could be their energy, right? Maybe you're the chaser. Let's see. Shadow side. You made me realize my flaws. So we have a runner energy. Could be the chaser, whatever. You made me realize my flaws. So somebody's running in with their shadow side. You sparked something inside of this person. The relationship did, right? That brought out the worst in them. And you are just like, I don't want to run away anymore. I want to accept responsibility. I would like to, find our footing within this relationship. So let's see. What is the challenge of these two being together? What's the challenge of Sakshi being together? What's the challenge? Well, it's absence. I feel like a part of me is missing without you. So the absence is very challenging. Just being apart is very challenging because you really miss this person. But it's the challenge for the two of you. So I would say that he feels the same way, and he's having a difficult time during your absence as well. Now, what is the advice for this relationship? What is the advice for the highest level of this relationship, for their highest good? What's the advice for this particular relationship with Sakshi's Leo? Okay, holding back. I should have expressed myself better. So if you two do come into contact with each other, do not hold back. Somebody's holding back. You both could be holding back. And when you, instead of expressing how you truly feel. So don't hold back in your relationships. Don't think you're doing the other person a favor by saying, you upset me. Don't, or anything. Like, you just have to be honest about the way that you really feel. And that goes for both of you, not just, that's not one-sided. All right, let's see what the potential outcome is for this relationship. Let's see what the potential outcome is for this relationship. All right. Dishonesty. By lying, I ripped us apart. So until somebody can be honest, and it could be this person over here, as the shadow came out, right? And that could be dishonesty or something. But until somebody can be honest, or somebody, doesn't hold back their feelings right now, there's just going to be dishonesty within this relationship. That would need to be corrected in order for the two of you to come together. All right. Now, what is Leo's message to you? What is your Leo's message to you? It doesn't mean that you'll be broke up forever, but it does mean that, like, there's a level of somebody not being honest about the way that they feel, and that could be the reason for the holding back and not expressing their true nature, right? It could also be that shadow of just being dishonest all the way around, right? Let's see, what is their message to, what is Leo's message to you? Self-love. I'm still trying to heal. So they're not completely good right now. Let's get one more. Okay, we'll take it. Ego. I let my pride get in the way of our connection. Well, that's kind of obvious when people aren't expressing themselves, and not taking a moment to be clear and honest and allowing their dark side to take over, and dishonesty erupts and ego and pride, and they're trying to get right with themselves. So I don't see this anything coming to fruit for the two of you in the near future. Let's see what do you need to know for right now for your highest good? He's just trying to find his footing, and he knows he's egotistical, and that, like, he allows his pride to get in the way. Once he can fix that, then there's a possibility of, like, communication. But let's see. But not today. A new opportunity. Insights gained from a new experience, job, or partner. So this is letting me know that you need to kind of start moving on, whether it's into a job that can take your focus off of this relationship so you're not stuck in an obsession. An obsessive state of mind is a very low vibrational state of mind, and it's not healthy, right? So, okay, Ilda, no worries. So it's time for you to have some new experiences in your life. Wisdom, knowledge gained through the experiences or from a wise counselor. It may be time for you, like, if you find that you're a little bit too caught up in this and it's interfering with jobs and other relationships, not only romantical ones, but relationships with your friends and your family and God, right? Where you're not being prayerful, you're not actively doing anything but obsessing over this relationship. It's time to seek counsel. I'm just going to share this with you. This is this woman here, Anna Runkle. You can check her out here on YouTube. Oh, come on now. Here's her name and her website and stuff. You check her out. She has a lot of great free information that can help you get out of the obsessive thinking and thought patterns. And she's a wonderful content creator, and she has 30 years experience, and all of her videos are free, and there's a lot more advice, and she has a website where there's links on her channel that you can download. There's quizzes that you can take and things like that to help you out of a rut if you are finding yourself in an unhealthy state of being because you're really caught up in these emotions and the wanting and yearning and unhealthy attachment to this past relationship when it's time to really gain new clarity and new insights and start having new experiences in your life. All right, so you can check her out. Her channel's name is The Crappy Childhood Fairy, and she's right here on YouTube. All right, darling, I really do wish you the best, and let me get rid of that off of the screen. But right now, there's not anything transpiring between the two of you. You're welcome, Shakshi. I really do wish you the best, darling. Hello, Shilpa, liked 28, shared on WhatsApp. Thank you for the reciprocity. You're a Pisces. He is Gemini. I'm in love with him. How he views me as a person in all. How does he view you? It's one question. So I've been on here for over 5 hours, so I'm not going to get too in depth with any reads. I'm lagging. So let's see, how does he view you as a person? Let's see. How does he view Shilpa? Let's see. How does this Gemini view Shilpa? How does Gemini view Pisces? Let's see. King of Pentacles. He views you as a stable person with self-confidence and worth. Okay? He feels that you have great understanding and you're good with money, you know, but he views you basically as a stable individual that's well-grounded. Alright, let's see. Where's the rest of this question? What does he expect from you? What does this Gemini expect from Pisces? What does Gemini expect from Pisces? Sorrow. This is a card of like a person that is unappreciative. So he feels like you cry over spilled milk, maybe wallow in self-pity. He expects tears and ungratefulness. This is a card that of somebody who does not appreciate what's right in front of their face, which is just not a good way, something to expect, but he expects you to cry over him. Okay, are you with him? Where's the question? Are you with him? You're in love with him, but is he in love with you, right? Let's see. Will he convey his feelings to me? Will Gemini convey, Pisces, no, will Gemini convey his feelings to the Pisces? Take this one. Yes, he will. It's the Sun. So yes, he will convey his feelings for you. Now, what those feelings are, I have no idea. I don't tell people how other people feel. But there you go, Shilpa. It's just a basic little energy there for you because I'm getting a little tired. Will someone finally tell me where I can find Starburst? Okay, for Ilda. Will someone finally tell you where you can find Starburst? Let's see. Somebody gonna come forward and tell, well, the real Starburst, like instead of these people that are like calling, you know. Let's see, is somebody finally gonna come forward and tell Ilda where she can find Starburst? Let's see. We have the Two of Pentacles and Nine of Swords. Whatever it is, somebody, well, there could be like two people, but whatever this is, it creates a lot of anxiety. Page of Pentacles. It's going to take time, but there is that offer that could be the call, and I'm going to say that it's like there's just like a lot of stress over this. You're stressed at work, and you're stressed over this call coming in. Is somebody finally going to, let's see the end result, is somebody finally going to let Ilda know, call and let her know where she can find her dog, where Starburst is? Let's see. But do you see on that coin they're smiling? Yes, and she's smiling too. Page of Swords. Well, we've got winter and fall on the table here. So, I don't know as far as time, but like, this is fall. This is actually the beginning of fall, but you know how I called it before, and that didn't work out so well. So, let's not stay stuck on the time, but it's going to take some time before they do call, and you're just gonna be stressed. You may get a couple of calls here that are really like gonna amp up the anxiety before this one comes in, but when it does come in, look how happy the little elf is, and this person is smiling too. But I'm looking at the face on the coin, where they get like the actual call will make you happy. Maybe they call from a payphone. Who knows? Those things are not exactly, they're pretty obsolete, but they're not out of the question. But yeah, and this is the conversation that's going to make you happy. So the cards are saying yes, but you know. Yeah, that's just, you know. Your ears are perked up though, like, I want the phone to ring. I know they're elf ears. The pointy ears. All right. No, you're okay. Right? All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I can't believe I stayed on this live for 5 freaking hours. But hardly hardly anybody came in from what I'm used to. Right, out of a 5 hours and 18-minute live. How you doing, Vita? Hurry up and share the stream, Vita. Share the stream. Let me know where you shared the stream. Post your age, your zodiac sign, and then your question. Because I'm getting off of here. So do it quickly. Let me know where you shared the stream. And post your zodiac sign, your age, and your question. I'm not taking any more questions, y'all. I'm not taking any more questions. I'm getting out of here. I need to know where you shared the stream, Vita. I need your age, zodiac sign, and question. Meantime, between time, Pramila, age 28, what's coming for you and your career? I don't know. I'm going to pull you 2 cards, and then I'll give you the reading. I need to know where you shared the stream, Vita. It looks like, I don't know, you got the 3 of Cups. There's something to do with community. So what's coming for you is a community event or a community collaboration. Something could be coming up through a friendship for you as far as your career is concerned. And one more as far as Pramila's career, what's coming up for 28 Sag. Money. There's an opportunity here. There's going to be an offer. It may come through a social event when you're out with friends, so make sure that you're networking with friends as far as your career is concerned. And then there's an opportunity. There's a financial opportunity, and it's a new, it's a new job, a new opportunity coming in for you to make some money. But start collaborating with your friends. I took that as a 3 of Cups. It's the 2 of Cups. So It's still friends, right? Start partnering up with people and getting the word out on the curb that you're looking for something as far as work is concerned. There's an opportunity for you to start making bank, maybe just to partner up, to become a partner in whatever it is that you do for a new opportunity, whether you're employed or you're not employed. If you're not employed, there's a new job coming in for you. If you are employed, it could be to become a partner or some form of teamwork there. And with the Ace of Pentacles, it could be like a higher position in the company or corporation that you're at right now, okay? And let me see. Okay, Vita, you're just going to ignore sharing the stream. I need you to share the stream before I answer your question. And I'm not going to keep asking the same question because I am tired and I want to get offline. You're 51 Virgo. Will my partner leave third party and come back to me? Well, I'm not going to tell you yes or no on that either. I will do an energy read, but I ain't doing shit until you decide to follow the instructions and share the stream. I'm not going to wait all night, lady. I'm not going to wait all night. Let's see. Is he going to leave will your Virgo? You're welcome, Pramila. I know it's only 2 cards, but I'm just dragging because it's like 5. I've been on here for 5 hours and 22 minutes. It's a long time to be on a stream. But come on, Vita, share the stream so I can get this over with. I'll let you know in a minute here. 51 Virgo, will your partner leave the third party and come back? Girl, why are you waiting on somebody that's with somebody else? Like, who cares? Let's see. I guess I get it because you're 51 and it's like, man, I'm done. I'm done dealing with all of them. I may as well be with this asshole. Let's see. Vita, share the stream so I can finish and do your reading. I'm going to do the energy of the relationship. What's the energy of the relationship? I'm doing what is your energy concerning the relationship? I ain't turning these cards over until you share the stream. And I'm going to pull the energy of your partner. Well, they're not your partner, they're their partner. Let's see. He left you, so he's with them. That's his energy. I'm gonna do I'm gonna let you know what the challenge is of you guys getting back together. I'm gonna let you know what the advice is. And I'm gonna let you know what the potential outcome is of whether or not he's coming back to you. Let's see. And then I'm going to give you a message from him to you. Let's see. I guess Pramila doesn't want this reading. Let me just see what this is. Oh, isn't that's a shame. You should have shared the stream so that you could get your message. Alright, let me see what this message was. Him to her. Oh. Isn't that a shame? You couldn't copy this to your clipboard, Vita, or email it to yourself so that you could get your free reading? It's way too much to ask for reciprocity? Come on now. That's ridiculousness. I pulled seven cards for you here. And you got about 1 minute left before I get the hell off this live. I'm just gonna see what it is. Oh, I can see that. Yep. Oh, see, she should have got this read. This isn't even bad. Poor Vita. Poor Vita. But look at the cards that came out. She left the stream, but look. It was unappreciated. I let my pride get in the way. He's feeling regret. absence, right? The challenge, the new chapter, having a hard time moving on, understanding, seeing her side of the story, and disagreements. I wish you understood how I feel. She missed out. She had a decent reading too. She should have shared the stream. I'm just saying. It's called reciprocity, folks. Like, it's still free. You know, like, you can't take 30 seconds out of your day and click to keep the readings free. I'll just be back here and be like, nope. You want an energy read? $20. You know, then I'll only be doing 2 or 3 per stream, but I won't be reading for 5.5 hours straight. People. But I'm out of here, folks. Isabella, I'm sorry that I'm gonna get off of the stream. I've been here for too long. I'm tired now. Unless you have a quick question. Let me see, what is your question, and I'll see what I can do before I get out of here. I'll pull you a couple of cards. Yeah, she should have stayed for her reading. She should have shared the stream. That's all. It's like too much of an inconvenience. I want. Well, I want too. You know, I want to. No, Isabella, what is your question? I'll pull you a couple cards, doll. Yeah, just tell me what your question is. I need food. That's what I need. That popsicle didn't fill me up. I need food. I don't think this is the deck I'm gonna use. Let's see. Let's see what the question is. What does the future hold for my relationship? His name is Khan, a Taurus. What does the future hold? Let's see. We're just gonna pull a couple of cards. You're in a relationship. Your reading was an eye-opener. You're welcome, Goldie Lee. It was a pleasure. What does your future hold? What does the future hold for your relationship? His name is Khan, a Taurus. Khan. Psychic. Seeking advice about your relationship. You're gonna constantly be getting readings and advice on how to navigate this relationship. But what I see here is that there's a door open, so remain open for the relationship. Keep your heart open, and seek advice when you need it. But I wouldn't get too many readings if you're in a healthy relationship. So let's see what the future holds for this relationship. Daily affirmations, a time of reflection and manifesting things together. This is a relationship that can be illuminated, like passion with that candle, right? Burning the midnight hour. And what you need to do is like kind of put yourself in your partner's shoes sometimes, right? Sometimes we get so caught up in what we want and how we feel that we forget that they've been working all day, or that they had an exam, or that they have a life too, and they might have something going on. So always make sure that you're asking your partner, like, one, what can I do for you today, right? I think that's the way that every partner should start their day. And I think that both partners should do that. But as a partner, I think that partners should ask their partner, what can I do for you today? Like, to make their day a little bit better. A lot of times it's like, oh, could you stop at the store for me? Just to make their life a little bit easier. So make sure that you're putting yourself in the other person's shoes and really learning who they are and understanding them, okay? We have inner strength. So you just gotta have courage, girl, that he ain't going nowhere just because, and to learn how to relax, right? You're gonna be spending some time alone. And when you're in that alone time, you need to be able to relax and not stress out. So it's important that you withdraw from the relationship from time to time and pamper and spoil yourself and make sure that you're getting enough rest. And you know, she has a glass of wine or whatever to unwind, but you do what you do in order to like just take a break and fill your cup and allow a little bit of space and breathing room. Make sure that you're exploring your partner and their desires and going places together, right? Get outside, take nature hikes, go for walks, and explore each other and the world around you together. And don't forget to dream. She's got a ring on her finger, girl. So I would say that this relationship has a lot of hope and promise, okay, for a pretty good future. Make sure that you are daydreaming and using your imagination of the relationship that you would like to create, and leave that space in your mind to work for you. You know, you could turn your daydreams into reality. If you write down your visions and I don't know, people have vision boards and everything else, but if you journal about them even, or make a vision board on your computer or your phone, and really visit that space, it's kind of like a childlike energy where you can just fantasize a little bit and bring that level of, I don't know, fantasy into reality. So make sure you're thinking about them, make sure that you're daydreaming about them, make sure that they're constantly on your mind, but not in a negative way, not like constantly questioning or doubting the relationship. Like when you go into that fantasy, make them the most honest, value person in your life, right? Like where it's a mutual respect, a true honesty, a level of love that you would like to manifest in your life. So make sure you take those times to just kind of like fantasize about your lover, and then bring it into reality. I mean, if you get real freaky up there, you might want to keep that to yourself. I don't know, you know. It depends where your mind takes you. But that's what I have for you today, and you know, I'll take my time on another day for you, Isabella, all right? But you take care of yourself and you have a wonderful evening. And I'm gonna get out of here and skedaddle. I need to put some food in my belly. Alright. Thank you so much, Ilda, for being here. You didn't have to stay the whole time, but I do appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me company during the downtime. Alright, Isabella, you're welcome. Take care, y'all. I'm out of here.